Okay. I'd say that's just about the best time to begin as anything. So, good evening, everybody. ElektistoYuzu here. Friday night. I'm actually back this time, unlike Wednesday, which was plagued with technical difficulties. But that's stories for later, right? For now, we are here. It is time for more Celeste. All we have left is the final chapter, Farewell. So we'll just get right on into it. I don't feel any need to faff about. There's nothing else to do in the game but Chapter 9, so I'd say it's pretty much just go, right? It is showtime. There's no need for any other words about it, I feel like. It's been a ride. It's had its highs, it's had its lows, it's had its experiences, to say the least. But I'm looking forward to seeing it all come to a close, one way or another, whether or not we finish the chapter or not. At the very least, we need to see it. You sure hope nothing bad happens this stream? I do too, because I really don't want another 7C 8C to occur, because that's not a healthy way for me to approach my video games. It's like I recognize that fact. But yeah, per my own thing, we are complete. We have all the hearts, all the tapes, 175 strawberries. I've already stated I am not getting golden strawberries because I don't hate myself that much. And so we just tackle Farewell and hope for the best. I guess without further ado, there's really nothing else to do but enter and climb. Resume. Yes, let me recall the controls, because it's been a week since I last played this game. I'm about to die so much. I mean, technically, because that would be true about any Celeste stream, but I'm assuming doubly or triply so for this particular level. Oh no, Granny. She died. Granny? I can't believe you're gone, you old bat. Well, I guess I can. It sounded like you were saying goodbye in the last letter you sent me. This isn't fair. I need you. You didn't prepare me for any of this. What do you want her to do? Apologize? She's gone. And you didn't even go to the funeral. I sure do hate it when lightning strikes me and I'm transmuted into a gravestone. Man, some days I just wake up and it's like, oh man, I'm a walking tombstone. Oh no. I know, I just couldn't. I fell apart. I'm so sorry, Granny. Sorry won't bring her back. That happened to your buddy Eric once? You're just walking along, thunderstorm, tombstone. You're right. It was selfish of me to come here. Oh. Bird. Best bird. Oh, well, guess I gotta just dash into that object. are we going, Madeline? We have to follow that bird. It's part of Granny, just like you're part of me. I thought it was just her pet or something. It has to be more than that. That bird was always looking out for me on the mountain, just like Granny did. Madeline, I hate to say it, but you're in denial. It's just a bird. Just shut up and help me for once, okay? Whoosh. Welcome to space. Welcome to the galaxy. We're really high up. The mountain looks like a molehill from here. We should really turn back. We don't have time to argue about this. How are you even breathing up here? Yes, how do you breathe in low density atmosphere? Granny wants us to follow her. We can't let her down again. It's a bird, Madeline. Granny's gone. You really think that's just a regular bird? It's part of her, and it's still here somehow. Maybe there's a way to bring her back. I have to do something. Yes, I too can resurrect people with part of them from bird. Just make the summoning circle, get bird in there. I can't help you with this. Then leave. Oh. Well, goodbye, Double Dash. Don't worry, Granny. I won't lose you. I miss my Double Dash. This stream is such a good way to procrastinate packing up your PC. I love to enable procrastination because I too enjoy procrastinating on many a thing. These blocks sink slightly when you step on them. And electricity, apparently. Okay. Moving into a new dorm room tomorrow morning is not fun. You spent most of today packing up all your other shit. Moving is never fun, right, Bacut? Like, I hate moving in general. Just watching your whole life get packed up into boxes. And binging regular show. That's a completely legit use of time. Oh yeah, already failing. Feels good. There we are. I'm not gonna jinx anything by saying this doesn't feel so bad to go through. This is like a couple rooms in. I'm sure it's gonna reach some like hellish nightmare soon. So I need that thing up. Why? This is... It's already stumping me to a degree. Also, you forgot you filled your thermos with Sprite as a self-reward for packing. And every time you try to drink water, it's not water, it's Sprite. It's fizzy lemon lime water. That sounds like the kind of justification I would use. But yeah, sometimes like soda, like as much as I love soda on occasion, it's not as refreshing as like water. You just gotta refill with water now. Easy, right? Empty thermos, get water. Why? This shouldn't be the thing I struggle with. I mean, apparently it is, but... I see now. Let me climb. I want to use the top of those three to like fling Madeline towards the other diamond. But that is not working the way I intended it to. How unfortunate, you've made a mistake. But it's a tasty mistake, just as you say, Bakut. So it was my intent to play this on Wednesday night. But when I was doing like prep for the stream and whatnot, I open up OBS and it's like, oh, hey, I'm not gonna recognize any of your cameras and other source objects. So I spent like a half an hour to an hour figuring out what was wrong with that. To the point of finally getting all that squared away. All the devices recognized and whatnot. And then it's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna play the sound so you can hear what you're playing while you're playing it. And that took like the rest of the time of troubleshooting. The result being it's all fixed now, but it took like 2 hours of messing about with stuff and resetting settings. And by that time it's like, well, there's not much point in starting anything then. I feel like if I'm struggling this much, like, a couple rooms in, it doesn't bode well for the future of tonight. I've already made the decision, though. If it does indeed get, like, 7C, 8C, like, tier difficulty, I've already made my inner peace with the fact that I may not be able to finish this level. But I'm gonna try and see how close I can get nonetheless. It's comedically long. I would agree with that. If it's going to be comedically long and I've been struggling with the ones leading up to it, I figure that's a safe assumption as well. But yeah, this is not boding well already. Oh, finally. My streams are usually about 5 and it took you 6.5 total. Yeah, that would sound about right then, because it's going to inherently take me longer than average. There's no shame in my admitting that it takes me longer. The individual screens themselves, you don't think the individual screens themselves are hard enough to make you want to die. The feeling of progress is a lot stronger here. Okay, well, I've already had like the inner conversation with myself that whatever was occurring last time was bordering on unhealthy for playing a video game. I knew that was going to happen as soon as I stepped on it. But it's like, I realized, oh, that's not the healthiest way to approach my games, which I enjoy playing. I want to enjoy them. But, yeah, I don't want to reach that level of gamer rage again. It's more so that it just goes on and on and on. Like you thought you'd be just about done, then bam, new subchapter. Oh man, so much value and content. Well played game. Nope, I'm gonna need all of that. Oh, I see. I kinda saw. Although the last room is definitely very hard. More so because of how long it is and not solely based on obstacles and other difficulty. But at that point, I'll probably be sunk cost fallacy. Oh my god, no, then it's, yeah, then I literally have to adhere to my in for a penny, in for a pound and whatnot. I can't. Yeah, that's gonna be the worst part. I'm gonna feel like, oh, I can't because I'm already there. Stopping so close to the end is just like... But I feel like I'm not above being able to admit I can't do something as much as it would pain me and I would hate to do so. At least I'm not doing Goldens. No, I don't hate myself that much because I do like a challenge, honestly. But no, that would take me months, and it would probably take me months of this to be able to get to the point where I could actually do it. They literally give a surprise bonus room just to fuck with you right at the end. Oh no. You thought you were done? Nah. Well, I see where I made that mistake. Huh? how am I gonna beat the object? That doesn't help me. Well, yeah, because I don't care about the springs at the top. Yes, they'll get me over, but now I'm stuck here. And dashing up from that is not fast. Hold on. No, that... I don't know why I thought the thing would wrap around. You know, as if I didn't have enough to think about. Now I have to think about the fall rate of the springs. I'm so close, too. I'm like just little bits off. Dash right, not diagonal. That might actually be hard for me just because of the analog stick. Hit the springs as high as possible? Okay. I mean, I see why. I mean, I know why you're saying that, but... Well, my middle name wasn't Precision. Thank you, I appreciate the hint. It has got fish. Okay, so you just bounce once and then they're done. They also act like bumpers. Okay. Cosmic fish. Living in a rainbow spike land. Poor fish friend, I just like push him off the stage like Yoshi just to get my my extra boost. Oh, that was so close. If I had just remembered to dash, I would have been fine. There. I can already see the stress compounding itself. I wish there was another telescope so I could just look a little bit ahead, as if that would actually help me. Oh no, why didn't you throw me backwards, fish? Oh, I guess you have to like hit it properly dead on. I assume you can't deviate too far from that white line on the fish, otherwise it won't explode. And you'll just go. Not too bad so far. I see. Well, I say I see, but I know it's asking you to go around the other direction and up. Okay, so you bounce on the fish goes down to the lower level. The white line's pointing at the spring. Dash over the fish to come at it from the opposite direction. I've learned. I know what to do. I need only execute. I forgot to hit the climb button. I instead hit the dash button. Okay. Oh, yeah, just enough to get there. Whew. I saw it. I was ready to give up. I saw her just not reaching that other ledge. Well, I guess we gotta take Fish Pal the whole way. He's not quite as good as Bird Friend, but he'll do in a pinch. Now it's gonna be like, just get on top of the fish. Don't touch the side of the fish. Because then you explode into the spikes. Oh, I saw the diamond. I was mere pixels from it. And go back. No, no. There. Whew. I was worried about losing it there for a second, but... And this is just a maze. Remember, analog stick is suffering. And that's my fault for not using the analog stick from the beginning. But at this point, it's basically a learned behavior, so I can't stop now. Can't stop, won't stop. Right at the end, too. I was about to be free. There. Oh, checkpoint. Massive blob of electricity. Oh hey, a new object. Space jellyfish. Okay, so you're like a parachute? And I cannot... Hold on. I know I'm at the end of the room, but I need to see something first. You love grabbing man-o-wars? Yes. Why is that upper path there? I need to know what's up here. I mean, it can't be anything important. I mean, I say that, but... Actually, maybe you know the answer. Because, is there something important on the upper path? Because it can't be there for no reason. I mean, it could be there for no reason. You fall slower if you hold up. Yes, you do fall slower if you hold up. You don't know? Okay, well... I'll try to take one last look. Watch, it's just gonna be like, hey, you found a different way to get to the end of the room. Oh no, there's another exit to the room. You can't imagine it being a speedrunner path, though. The other path looks faster. Yeah, the other path's very easy to get to, so... I'm now desperately curious to know what this is. Of course, I was there, and then I just... proceeded to bot. Unless that's the path to the demo dash room, but you should check it out. Oh my god. I'm like right there at the cusp of it too. Gets through the easy part with the jellyfish. Loses it at that part. Oh, I might not be able to get there then, unfortunately, because I keep neglecting the fact that I don't have the double dash, but I can do that weird little scoop thingy if I'm fast enough, I suppose. And I can remember to hold down right. That's definitely wave dash, you say. Hello, KK Sparks. Good, welcome, welcome. We're just slowly grinding through the final chapter of Celeste. I'm gonna strive to not get angry at the game, as I have done in the past. You're questioning yourself yet again. Just ignore the path, you say, Bakut? I'm gonna try like once or twice more, just because I came really close one time. You hate how Twitch does your emotes? Aw. Where are they, like, not resizing properly, or not capturing all the detail or something? I'm not familiar with the process of emote creation, so I assume, like, you need, like, various resolutions or something. More so that you want to make yourself smile crying. Ah, I see what you mean. It's harder to capture, like, the detail to notice that kind of, like, thing. Because once a picture gets too little, you lose the detail necessary to see what you're trying to get across. Oh, no. If I just remembered to dash, I would have been fine. Oh no, I'm not ready to give up on this just yet now. I came super close. Yeah. I don't know what this is gonna get me, but I did the thing. I did a wave dash all on my own. I guess I did a good thing then, Bakut, because I'm probably not gonna be able to replicate that too many times. Oh, jellyfish is affected. Jellyfish are affected by space wind, apparently, because there's wind in space. Now I'm worried this is like a harder path and I just kind of screwed myself over. Oh no, I missed the dash! I needed my crystals, and I missed them. Just gotta be well-timed. I'm glad these are like shorter rooms. Leaves me a lot of opportunity to just think and not have to worry about getting super far in a room only to be sent all the way back to like minutes of progress. You're basically questioning if you are demi-arrow ace rather than being demi-arrow and asexual. I see. So it's like a self-searching kind of problem you're having. I want to say I can understand, and I can understand to a degree. Unfortunately, I don't have a useful answer. Self-discovery is hard, isn't it? It's like you have to ask all these like questions and really think about yourself and your experiences. You're fairly certain this is just a harder path for speedrunners and shit? Please don't tell me that, because now I'm gonna be like, oh crap, did I just make this way harder for myself than it has to be? Oh, you would have gotten back to this room anyway from the lower path because of this. Okay, I don't need to worry anymore, it's fine. I did the thing. Bye-bye, jellyfish. You're a good friend. You never grew up around many LGBTQ-friendly spaces, aka white trash Ohio. Oh no, I feel so bad to hear that, KK. It is a shame that like people aren't more accepting. It's very unfortunate. These are locked. Okay, so I need to find all the keys, which leads me to believe just go down different paths. Kind of like the mirror space. Upper left. Some stuff over there. Can I go over to the right? Possibly? No, it's just, upper left is the only accessible path at the moment. So I guess it's just go clockwise. That's the wrong way. I do know how directions work. I need to look at the whole room space again, just... I don't think doing the slide thing is going to be helpful there because of the electricity. So I'm going to go try this idea. Oh, no. That's not enough height. So after moving to Florida, you thought you could explore yourself more and learn a bit, but it's been a bit of an experience. You were comfortable with the thought of being asexual in Demi-Aro, but now you're questioning that fact again. Yeah, it feels like that's the kind of stuff that you can only really figure out with like a sufficient amount of time and experience to really, I guess, really work through it and figure it all out. Unless you're just like super lucky and are like, oh yeah, it makes complete sense to me from the get-go. Although I'm glad that you at least have the opportunity to explore such options. I think everyone should have that. No. Okay. Ah, maybe if I turn off the electricity. Except I can't really get up there to turn off the electricity. I gained nothing by going this way. You do like the down slide, you can't do that there. What is the actual play? Realizing it first was when you never found any of the guys or girls in your school attractive. Yeah, that's probably a good starting point, I would say. I'm gonna use this telescope again, as if it's actually gonna tell me something new. Definitely that way. Switches. That's not high enough to get anywhere, so it has to be this way. There's no other path, I don't think. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it did nothing. You know, if I had the double dash, this would be super easy. Well, I don't have the double dash because Battleline is being a little piss. Well, yeah, she is, but... And you know, I'm not above looking up the answer to this one little part because I'm apparently too stupid to figure it out on my own. I can get really, really close to the other side, but not actually touch it. So for you, it came back to Jaden's experience, KK Sparks, feeling something similar with regards to dating until you got to like know. So you have to get to know the person first, and then you might develop feelings for them, kind of a thing. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense to me, I would say. Having limited experience in the world of dating and whatnot myself, I'm like, I don't know what's normal for everybody. I'm just like, well, this is how I've experienced the world. And I assume some people experience it a same or similar way, other people different. So it's like, I guess it works for me. At least how things worked out for me, I guess. Now I'm just rambling and not making too much sense. I'm sure I'm going to feel like a right idiot when I actually do make it all the way across, because the solution is not obvious. And you feel emotional connections according to textbook definitions of demi-romantic. Well, at least you have like that at least provides you like a framework for describing everything, right? So then you can be like, ah, this applies to me. I can look at my experiences through that particular lens, and then hopefully learn and figure out stuff along the way, right? I know this is where I'm looking up how to do this part because I don't get it. I don't see the answer. I'm obviously not smart enough to figure it out, so I'm not above looking up the answer. Google can tell me. I just want to see like a map. Coward? You know what, because that's fine. You can go ahead and call me a coward, but I can't figure out the answer, and I'm not going to spend an hour trying to figure out this simple part when I could just spend that hour on an actual hard part of the level where I'll die a whole bunch. It's so narrow that you can't like do the down left dash jump thing, and a single dash to the side isn't long enough to reach all the way to the end. So I'm gonna just find it. Of course, my Googling is not going well. I just want like the room, not the whole chapter. Big room upper left? It's like I don't want to watch through a 40-minute video of the entire chapter just to find the one section I don't know how to do. So we're just gonna, I'm gonna skip ahead to it and I'm gonna figure it out from there. I can't even find it. This is a pain. I'm in the power source section. Okay, that is helpful enough. I don't know. I didn't know what the name of the chapter was.
Advil dual action.
Thanks, YouTube ads.
Perfect. Cole's sells
my God.
I picked up a new pair. I'm in love with them.
I'm getting more ads just to watch the Celeste video. Okay, power source. What? Hold on. You only knew that because you searched up the pathway I found? No, they did like this weird thing. Where they like did 2 dashes in quick succession. Like that. Like, I wouldn't have known to do that. I'm not that smart. There, problem alleviated. I figured it out. With the help of Google. Thanks, Google. Thanks for being my second brain. Huh? Well, they don't protect me from electricity. I'm sorry, jellyfish friend. Oh, hold up. Can I? Yes, I can. I can take jellyfish friend. Now I have a new jellyfish friend. Small progress has been made. I'm happy. Oh no, come back. Friend, come back. I require your assistance. No, no, friend, come back. There's also many forms of attraction, such as platonic. and alteros, which is emotional closeness. So that makes the complex search even more confusing. It's weird like that. Like, you're able to provide more, like, exact labels and really get into, like, a proper, exact definition of something that applies to you or another individual. And but in the process, it becomes very complicated. But in some ways, it's kind of nice that you can provide a more exact, like, description of your particular, you know, personality type or romantic interests and whatnot. I think there's something good about granularity in that sort of regard. See, I myself never really think much about such things, so it's interesting to hear your perspectives as to what it's like. Because I'm just like, oh, I am X, this applies to me. I've never really had to think all that much about it. You just simply ignore the perpetual identity crisis because... oh no. No, don't completely ignore it. Sometimes it's okay to think about, I get. As long as it's not, like, too troubling, I would say. Because if it's causing, like, undue stress, then it's not helpful, but... Jellyfish, I need your assist, please, jellyfish. Oh, no. Can I get close enough to pick you up out of the electricity? No, this is where I gotta do the smart thing and look. Analyze the situation. Okay, so you get up there. This is essentially all closed off right now, so there's no point in going that way. This part's all closed off. The part from the upper left is all closed off. Can I do anything like... yeah, this is all the closed off. The only... oh, maybe up here first. If you turn off the just turn off the electricity. You think in the early days of your youth, which for you was middle school, you even thought of the possibility of pansexual or possibly polyamorous. I have to say, it's like really interesting hearing your perspective, because you have, like, I grew up a long time ago, so my experience is a different one. But the fact that you're able to like, think about such options and articulate them with such labels and descriptors is such an interesting thing to me. Although, I assume it comes with its own set of problems, like trying to explore all of that and what it means and whatnot. Because the goal is ultimately to come to a conclusion that you feel accurately describes you and you are comfortable and happy with. Can I just throw the jellyfish straight up? That would be really helpful. Where'd my friend go? He disappeared. You've seen a lot of non-binary identities outside of being bi and pan. Yeah, I can get that. Like, I myself have not delved super far into the terminologies. So I don't have like the highest level of working knowledge of things, so to speak, but I at least try to understand it all and be respectful of it, because it's important to me to be respectful of others. I strive to whenever I can. Don't toss the jellyfish. I need my friend. Okay, if you bounce and then maybe dash up, that should be enough to get to where I'm trying to go with this fish. Oh, you can also wall jump with them too. Not that I need to do that right now. You yourself always had the understanding that you are at least biromantic, but always unsure whether that also extends to sexuality or if you're asexual. And it doesn't even get into your whole gender identity debacle. That just probably compounds the whole thing of trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Same here, yes, I strive. That is the one thing I don't budge on in my principles is I don't want to be disrespectful or deal with other people who are being disrespectful. Because I do have a hard rule for myself about the channel where it's like I don't bring politics into the chat, but from my point of view, being tolerant and respectful does not fall into that, because to me it's just a black and white issue of you show respect for everyone, and that's not like a political stance to me. Jellyfish friend, please. No, I had it. I was like right there, and then I didn't have it anymore. So many options on the path of self-discovery. In a way, it's strangely overwhelming, isn't it? Like, I would imagine. No time for bitches, you on that grind? See, that's the kind of thing I would say. I'd be like, no, I don't got time for that. I gotta play my video games, go to work and whatnot. I got more important things to do. My limited experience in that realm is like, I'm good. I'm good with my existence by myself. I'm happy. Marriage only for tax. Yo, you gotta get that joint healthcare. Jellyfish, please. How many times can I go around in the same loop? Trying to get this jellyfish to carry me all the way up. Bounce. And I'm just like too slow apparently to do this. electricity. I want to go up and hit the power thing. Because I assume, since it has, like, the power discharge icon on it. Where my jellyfish... Well, guess I gotta die. Because I assume if you hit whatever that power supply thing is, all the electricity in the room will shut off. At least that's what I would intuitively assume. Too close to the spikes. And this probably isn't even the hardest part of the level. I'm already struggling. I need to be faster. Madeline's gotta be quicker, faster, stronger. Just gotta use that jellyfish. No, I didn't want to let go. I just wanted to go get like a higher spring bounce. Jellyfish. Okay. So then I want to do that. Oh, maybe if I do it like after it bounces across, maybe. I'm really not that bad at video game. I don't know why I struggle so much with this. Well, I should have left that video up because I could have just looked over to it and been like, oh yes, I just do this with the thing. Well, that was my fault. There's a lot of precision requirements at this point. I mean, I guess that's the point. I kind of miss having a little bit of wiggle room to make mistakes. Well, I'm going back to look up the answer. I don't know what the way to do this. I mean I have the right idea, I think, but God, this is just, it's so exacting that I'm not, it's such an exact motion that I can't tell if I'm doing it wrong or if I'm actually just not doing the right thing to begin with. Thus my need to confirm the answer. And I am not above checking how you're supposed to do it.
Don't go in there!
Freaking YouTube videos, why? It's done. No, no. It has to be looked up. I'm too stupid. Just like in the first part. Ha ha. There's no way I would have figured it out. I admit it. I'm not doing the right thing. I'm not above it. This doesn't help me at all. I'm now back here. Although I'm up a bit. Okay. This game is gonna trick me every step of the way. And I'm okay with that, but I feel kind of stupid. But now that I have this, we can just use jellyfish. Just break the power supply. Electricity gone. Freedom attained. And now there's a whole bevy of rooms to explore. I had the right idea. It was had. You do think you might be demi-altruist. You don't feel the emotional closeness with someone until the connection is formed. And especially feel that way with some friends you become close to platonically. It's definitely something you are considering, though. That is surprisingly deep thought processes, all things considered. Oh no, gotta grab the thing. You will miss the penguin. Why is the penguin all the... Oh, I get it. It's from a... Oh, I get it. It's from a subscription emote. I see. It's a cute penguin though. Penguins are good little guys. But I know about the saving money life. I always have to budget for my hobbies because it's like gotta be responsible adult. You prefer the menacing emote, because sometimes sometimes you need a good menacing emote to get the point across, right? Oh, thank God. I was worried as soon as you touch the key, you gotta do something weird to go back. And I was gonna end up screwing it up. Open the weird moon door. Boop, boop. Let's see where this... The confusion. I was gonna come back down here so I can try again without killing myself. I would very much like that. Yes, they do come back. Oh, he is grooving. Look at those look at the dance skills on that emote. He jiving. He got the moves. Religious trauma be damned, your boy can groove. Oh, I see, you gotta let it bounce off the wall. And then also catch the... Yeah, I'm gonna save that room for later, because that's gonna take a lot of my... Oh, why did I just do that? I just wanted to fall. Yeah, that top room's gonna take a lot of my mental capacity. I see what it is now. You have to like throw it and then zoop over. You're actually just in an Isaac run that had a lot of potential, but then you accidentally walked into a spike. The feels bad moment. You're just walking along and then boom, spike. Okay, if you let go of the jellyfish at the absolute final moment, you should be able to... Yeah, like that. And then just repeat a second time. Got it. Key acquired. Just don't die. Space block open. And there was one down here. Awesome. Okay, let's just go. I like this. This room is straightforward. Just go. Oh. Yeah, that was me. There we are. Nice and simple. Now I just gotta do the horrible room, which involves moving spike platform in the jigs. You better win at least one Isaac run before you pack this PC up, or else you will sleep terrible. Game is fucking hard sometimes. Isn't that a feeling? Isn't that a feeling? Game is hard. You just gotta get good. But Hush is bullshit. Oh no, I lost my jellyfish. I had him. Now he's gone. Like what tier of bullshit are we talking about? Like there's lots of different ways games can be bullshit. Sure, it's an optional boss, but you gotta get that check mark on your Sam's. You need the completionist marking. That's why I needed to complete all of the seasides. You know my plight. You gotta get those achievements. Gotta get those chivos. I can't consistently do what needs to be done, which is fling the jellyfish. No! I missed the dash crystal. Isaac is a way bigger game than Celeste, and it's 650 achievos. Oh my god. That sounds like the bane of my personal existence, trying to get through that many. I don't think I could do it. I'd be too concerned if I didn't get all of them. Or a good majority of them. No. I see exactly what you have to do. You got around 150 hours in it and you're at 220. Oh my god, that's like... Almost missed that somehow. Especially the checklist on God. Oh my. Okay, so 220 and like 150 hours. And I assume there's ways to like do multiple achievements in a given run to consolidate time. I assume. I could be very, very wrong, which is entirely possible. Unlock, good. Every character has a checklist for every single major boss in a run, and it specifies between normal and hard. Oh no. Oh no, then you actually have to get good. And there's 14 characters, except you lied. Not only are there 14 characters, but that's not all. Act now, you also get an additional 14 characters. There are 14 tainted versions of every character, each with their own checklist. Well, based on the description you've given me thus far, I would have assumed no less, Bacut. So now you have twice as much to do. Easy. Just get really, really good. I don't think that's the right way. And you only have Tainted Samson unlocked, so you've got plenty more to do. So I have to get this thing first. Maybe if I do the upper keys first. Maybe that'll be the easier way to do this instead of trying to go for the Dash Crystals, you really want to come back now? They don't come back, so you have one chance with all of them. Awesome. Awesome. I need my chapstick because this room is incredibly dry. But you're sick of playing normal Samson now, but you gotta get the Hush and Isaac boss check marks. You gotta keep it the grind book cut. You just gotta, as the game says, you just gotta get good. And then you can make progress. No, you gotta get the little crystal first. There's way more check marks you need, but only do 1 or 2 at a time for each character. Yeah, it sounds like the kind of thing that could get frustrating to do, like, in like a short span of time, I guess. I don't think I would have the patience for the game you're describing. But I'm glad to hear you have the ability to get through it. Although apparently you really hate Hush as a boss. Jellyfish, please. Maybe it is like I have to go up first. I feel like you have... Oh, maybe if I get like dash up instead of like up and direction. That might give me the momentum necessary to clear... Well... I just keep floating on the jellyfish, hoping against hope that I was gonna land somewhere useful, and just be like, well, it works. Gonna head off and do some drawing, KK Sparks. Well, enjoy your drawing. I hope it's a calming and relaxful and enjoyable experience, as art and whatnot usually should be. And I hope I wish you all the best of luck on your self-discovery journey, because it's important to figure that out about ourselves, because then you can be like, I understand, and then it just like lets you interact in the world a lot better, because it's like, I understand exactly how I need to be. But thanks for stopping by, and I will catch you around in the future. Oh no, no dash. That is not working the way I thought either. A lot of endgame bosses have a weird armor mechanic where if you do too much damage, it activates a cap on your DPS. Oh no. Exactly. If you spent time building for a powerful, like, DPS high output, why can't you? Like, they obviously put the ability to make such a build in the game for a reason, I would assume. Can't let you do too much damage, because that might be too easy. Oh, yeah. Oh no, not high enough to reach the other key. I was so close. I had the right idea. You're almost tempted to download a mod that removes the armor mechanic just because you think it's stupid. But then you've cheated. Not only have you cheated at the game, you cheated yourself out of completing the game as intended. Says the person who's been like angry about Celeste for like many a stream, being like, oh no, you don't want to cheat because it's as the developers intended. When I'm like the poster child for and that's why you don't. See, you're better than me. I would probably be more likely to actually. Oh, yeah, got it. I would be very tempted to do it in something like this, but I can't really. So I just have to power through and just profanity everywhere. You do have a few mods already, but it's mostly cosmetic. If it's just like cosmetic or quality of life, I don't think that's... I personally wouldn't see that as an issue. If it's like altering game mechanics, then you get into like the questionable area. Oh, fancy stars. And nice peaceful music too. You don't like modding the gameplay itself until you've done everything? That's fair actually, because then you've already accomplished the whole game. You don't have to prove that you can beat the game in its normal state, and thus should be free to enjoy as you see fit. I think there's nothing wrong with that personally. Oh man, I really like this violin. I want to listen to it more because it's good music. Are these things all following me? Kind of? No, not really. And now it's very ominous music with violin. Well, no going back. The only mod that's not inherently cosmetic is external item descriptions, which tells you exactly what every item does when you stand near it. Because the game only gives you a rough idea when you pick it. Yeah, I don't... Based on that description, I don't think that's a problem, because that's just a quality of life thing. Because, like, just making the items cryptic for the sake of being cryptic, I don't know. The game itself is like, Jesus juice, damage up, range up. But, yeah, exactly how much up? You need to know those kinds of numbers. To be like, is this good extra stuff, or is it just a meh extra? I know what to do. You go over, and then you dash, and then you double dash. This might actually be, like, one of my favorite tracks so far in the game. Like, I really liked some of the earlier ones for things, but this piece with the violin is super enjoyable to me. With the mod, it'll be like, oh, you get plus 0.5 damage and 0.38 range, and tells you before you pick it up. Because there's 800 items or so. Oh my god, if there's that many items with different stats, how could you possibly expect a player to memorize that? Like, if it was just like a couple dozen... If it was just a couple dozen different things, I could understand, but like... If you're talking about hundreds of items, nah, that's completely justifiable in my opinion. Because that doesn't feel like the kind of information that should be kept cryptic from the player. Okay, so there's just up. Dash through the thing. A lot of items aren't just stat changes, but alter your tier's effect itself. Okay. Well, no, for that kind of thing, you'd want to have access to all the numeric information or just the descriptive information, because I assume if you pick up a certain item, it could undo other ones, kind of a thing, or... So you would need to know beforehand what you're picking up. So in this part, you bounce from the right spring over to the left. You gotta chuck the jellyfish before you get to the wall. And then the jellyfish kind of bounces and then comes back. Kind of a thing. Yeah, some items can just fuck you up. And the non-stat upgrades can interact weirdly. Yeah, then you would definitely want to know that information ahead of time, because you don't want to like screw yourself over because you didn't know. Oh, I actually did the smart for once. Nice. Which of course is, I mean, yeah, there's something to be said about that kind of thing, but I don't know. Like, you can obviously take... If you could take the time to memorize hundreds of items and their various effects, I don't see the problem of being able to display their attributes to the player. This is, of course, just my opinion as average video game player. It's gonna be these again. Okay, so we're considering Continuum and Tiny Planet items. And Continuum gives you +3 range and allows your tiers to warp to the side of the screen after traveling off screen. So it's like the equivalent of like a tourist thing. I get that. Hello, Copper. You did not receive a notification. That is okay. You are here. What did you miss? I've just been slowly going through the first set of rooms in the final chapter. We're not... I don't know how far we are in, but... We are some ways into the final chapter. I've already had to stop twice to look up how to do things because I was dumb and didn't know how to do certain puzzles. Oh, I get it now. I kind of get it. Tiny Planet gives you plus 6.5 range, but makes it so rather than shooting straight, your tears sort of orbit around you. So intuitively, I would think that if you combine those two, you would just have plus 9.5 range, and then the tears would orbit because that would be like the motion effect that would take precedence. Yeah, that would have been exactly my thought, Bacut. Because the wrapping thing, because if they're orbiting, they wouldn't ever wrap necessarily. Oh no, I can just tell this is gonna be the struggle room. Okay, so we'll consider two different items then. The continuum one that you already mentioned, and then a different one, Brimstone. Okay. Brimstone is a rare, quite powerful item that replaces tears with a chargeable, piercing laser. Okay. Now, is that like a continuous laser where it's just always in a direction and has no, like, length to its shot? Do I think you should try attending paid D&D sessions? Give me a moment, I have an answer on that, but I have an easier thing to adjust to with the fact that the laser is infinite from Bacut. So if the laser is infinite, then it should just wrap continuously according to its directional motion. Which is pretty cool, in my opinion. I think that's nifty, if so. But going back to the idea of a paid D&D session, I feel like... I personally don't see... If you want my actual answer, I would say, no, you should probably not do that. Because I feel like it would be a waste of money in a way. Because it's just like a bunch of people you don't know playing D&D. And I assume the actual point of D&D is playing with like friends and people you like spending time with. That's like part of the fun of it. So I don't know like how much enjoyment you'd get out of just playing with randos. it only wraps once for balance's sake, but it's essentially double laser damage on top of the already high damage it tends to deal. See, I'm glad you told me they only let it wrap once, because in my mind I see like toroidal geometry and continuous laser, and I immediately think, oh god, infinite damage is assuming you can like not get hit by your own thing. Like, I don't want it to be that I'm telling you what to do, Copper. It's just like, to me it feels like that would be a kind of a waste of money and won't necessarily give you what you're looking for. You could talk about Isaac all day. It's a really fun game, actually. Except for Hush, of course, except for Hush. Now, see, I think that's cool. Everybody has that one game, or that one book, or that one movie that you could just talk about ad infinitum, because it's so enjoyable and it's so fun for you. You find all the intricacies and little details. No, I understand, Copper. Like, it's a hobby you enjoy and like being able to spend that time. But because of that fact, I don't think you'd find what you're looking for. Sort of like just paying to play D&D with people. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like, if you get something out of it, great. Like, go for it. But in my perspective, I don't think it's... I don't think it would be the kind of thing for me, personally. You think it's a nightmare for completionists? Because with that many achievements, it sounds like it would be a nightmare. You brought it up during therapy last week. You said it wouldn't hurt to try. I mean, I think there's worth in that statement, Copper. But like how much money are we talking? If you don't mind my asking, because that's also important as a point of reference for answering such a question. There's another rather obscure roguelike you love called The Void Rains Upon Your Heart. I want to say I've heard of the name before. I think I might have seen someone else play it at some point. Super good way of handling achievements. It's actually fun to achievement hunt. If you can work achievements into a game and have them be like fun and enjoyable, I think that's like the best balance to strike. Because nothing feels worse than like a game that gets too grindy just for the sake of completion. Because it kind of sucks the fun out of it. You have no idea, Copper? Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's more than like $5 or $10, like I don't see the point. I mean, unless they were like some like famous like D&D troupe or something. It's hard to justify that kind of expense. Am I still interested? I find it interesting from like an outside perspective, but I don't know if I would ever get into a game, just because I understand there's a high like time requirement for such things, and my schedule between work and home stuff and errands and streaming, it's like I don't have the most free time in the world. So I wouldn't want to be like the person, I would never want to be a person responsible for holding things up, which is a very likely thing to happen with me because I only have like X amount of free hours every week. And it even fluctuates from week to week, so it's never like a consistent level of free time. A famous D&D troop. Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking of. I'm sure I've heard the name in passing. But it gets across the point. It's like, that's the kind of people I would assume who could have the level of ability to charge to play D&D with, or if you were just like a really good like dungeon master, I suppose, and like imparting your skills. Stigma, hi, it's good to see you. How am I this? I'm doing good this evening, Stigma. I am striving to not lose my cool during Celeste, and I've been pretty successful at it so far. So, how are you doing? All is well, I hope, with you and Gregor. Having a nice, enjoyable start to the weekend because it's Friday. You're doing fine? That is always good, Stigma. Good is better than not good. I'm gonna look at this again just because I need to figure it out. Maybe I've been doing this wrong the whole time. You've been playing Minecraft with a college friend of his for a few days now? Well, that sounds pretty cool. You guys having fun with that, I hope? Oh no, I didn't mean to climb. I wanted to just bounce on the spring. It is fun. Well, that is the most excellent thing to hear. I'm glad that you're having fun with the gaming experience. You're using some cool mods? Ah. Wait, how do I get to that last thing? So you bounce from the right to the left, let it fall, bounce from the left to the right, and then you gotta kind of like climb up the springs. I feel like I'm missing like a small detail to this puzzle and it's messing me up for some reason. I'm not sure what, but there's a mod where you can build all kinds of machines and vehicles. Oh, yo, that sounds pretty cool. That's like, it sounds almost kind of like that one Banjo-Kazooie game where you could just build vehicles instead of play a platformer. Make all sorts of cool little cars and airships and whatnot. Explore the vast cube-shaped world. Don't know about that, but Gregor likes it. You've never played it? Oh no, see, I'm gonna have to pause for a minute because I need to look up the answer to this puzzle again. I'm missing something because I can't consistently get to the top. Nor can I like get that last part with all the dash crystals to the top. So I gotta find the room. No, they're doing it the exact same way I was doing it. Okay, I see. I'm actually making a mistake. I'm not using all the dashes up. Oh no. Freaking spikes. It's like now that I know the answer, I'm never gonna get close to the part where I need to utilize my new knowledge again. At least the music is nice and chill. I appreciate that fact. But the spikes. Virtual person, exactly. You can have the virtual realms. It sounds like almost like a simpler form of like a VR chat, except there's no VR, obviously. Although it wouldn't surprise me if someone has like a way to play Minecraft in VR. Oh, copper. No one's gonna believe that promise. It's just gonna be all sorts of terrible monuments all over the cube-shaped world. Oh no, I was like right at the crystal. I'm at the cusp of having the solution. Surprisingly, you believe him. Aw, see, you're a more trusting person than I, Stigma, because I would be like, nah, this is copper japes, and then the next thing you know, it's gonna be just dicks everywhere. No! I wanted to jump on the thing. Also, surprisingly, you expect that from Gregor. You check the Steam page for The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, and out of 452 reviews, it is 100% positive. Wow. That's impressive. To get 100% positive over that many ratings. Game must be doing something right then. I might have to look into it a little after I'm done with streaming tonight. Because, I mean, if it gets that good of a review, it must be for a reason. I made you realize something, Copper. I'm gonna say the reason is because it's probably a little easier for people to draw, and, like... Wasn't that, like, a common thing in antiquity to, like, make, like, monuments to such things? Like, you just have, like stone pillars and whatnot? You know, the patriarchy and all that jazz? There's a 1 key. I need this jellyfish. Awesome. It's a bullet hell boss rush roguelike. Similar... sort of like Toho, but not bullshit hard. I like how in the same sentence you have mentioned Toho and bullshit hard. Because does that take me back? It's not, it's just, exactly, Stigma, it's not enough. You gotta build monuments to it everywhere. Skyscrapers are just the evolution of such monuments. Oh no, I missed the thing! It also has an amazing progression system compared to other roguelikes. I wonder if I'm approaching this wrong. Let me take a look. So you hit the dash crystal, you have a dash. Yeah, I think I might be approaching this wrong. Maybe you're supposed to, like, use the other dash before you get to the... key is the word I'm trying to get. Most runs take place over a roster of 10 bosses, each giving 1 or 2 different kinds of power-ups. And each round you select what boss you want to fight out of 3-4 options. And then you see what gifts you get from them for fighting that boss in particular. Okay. That's pretty cool, and it's kind of a little like One Step from Eden, but with a little bit more of a more of like a knowledge progression system where you see what you're heading into roughly. At first you can't actually see what each boss and item is, it's all question marks. Oh, so I assume it's like one of those things where once you get it and like unlock the item, then you now possess that knowledge for all future situations. Right on the money. I did it. I figured it out. I used context clues. So by getting good at the game, you increase your knowledge, so it's easier for you to continue getting better at the game. I want to delay the first jump a little bit. Just enough to get over the little spikies. Oh my god. Why is it every time I make a little mental progress and I want to try a new strategy, it's like, nope. Now you're not going to get to the part you need to repeat. Hello, M. We are on the moon, apparently. We are floating in space, following that bird friend. You know the bird in Celeste who's like, caw, here's how you do a new move technique. Madeline is convinced that the bird is a part of Granny, and we need to find the bird. So we gotta use, like, jellyfish and regular pufferfish to make our way around this nicely colored landscape. All to some very chill violin. Yes, the jerk bird just being like, follow me. But it's good to see you, Em. I hope you're having a good Friday evening. It's almost the weekend. I'm always looking forward to the weekend, for one reason or another. Every time you defeat boss, you earn the tetrid, which is currency. And there's 7 kinds depending on the boss. And then you can spend those to radiate boss and gift cards, which is then what allows you to see the card during a run. Okay, I see. I get it. Oh no, I couldn't reach the key. And there's a quick play mode to practice each boss and grind tetrads. So there's never a point where you're not doing anything in the game. You always have, like, a way of making, like, even a small amount of progress. Happy to see I'm doing Chapter 9. Well, Em, it was the only thing I had left to do at this point. We have all the berries, we have all the hearts, and I promised myself I'm not gonna let it get to another 7C, 8C situation, because I'll admit it, that was an unhealthy approach to playing a video game. I'm not above admitting that I probably shouldn't have let it get that far. So I'm doing my best to just not flip out about the difficulty. I mean, a little bit here and there is okay, but not like super rage mode of 8C. That was not fun. So the quick play becomes easier over time because you radiate more cards and bosses, and thus have more choices to tackle the quick play mode with. There's also big emphasis on high scores, because high scores net more tetrads as currency. There we are. I see this fish. Although it is balanced in such a way to keep you from overusing cards in the quick play mode. Okay. So you can't just spam like something OP and then just like farm that way. I'm not sure how I managed that because I was just watching the things happen on screen. But I'll take it. It's a victory. I'm glad they went with this nice violin music because it's doing its job of keeping me somewhat relaxed at this. Oh. You can't stay long, you just got back from hiking and on the verge of collapse. Oh, please, Em, do not feel bad about such a thing. Like, don't collapse, don't pass out, don't die. Never feel any pressure. Gotta take care of yourself. What do they say about like self-care and whatnot? Gotta take care. But I appreciate you dropping by for a bit nonetheless. That's always good with me. I like hearing from people and whatnot. I appreciate all support. Will not die. Good job. That's a Yuzu approved comment. Don't die. I highly recommend against it. Even though I'm not a medical professional, I highly recommend not dying. Okay, so this one you gotta like chuck the jellyfish at the button, I guess? Or at the spring and then it bounces it back into the button. Yes, you take care as well too. I will catch you around in the future. Get plenty of rest from the hiking. Also hydrate because that's also an important thing I always neglect. Depending on the level of the boss, you can only equip a certain amount of cards. Going over the limit lowers score by 1% depending on... Okay. So yeah, you can't just like stack the best cards on your character to grind with. Because eventually there's diminishing returns and in some cases negative returns. Oh no, I had the idea. The hitbox for throwing the jellyfish at the switch is a little wonky, but that could also just be because I haven't been using the jellyfish that long. It only gets introduced here. That and I'm putting a surprisingly large amount of mental focus into thinking about the buttons as I am pushing them for some reason. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I have to remember to let go of the climb button. But then I have to hold it back down when I dash into the jellyfish, otherwise Madeline won't grab it. You like the game way more than Isaac, if I couldn't tell. I could tell you definitely enjoy it and care about it a lot by the way you were describing it and excited to do and excitedly doing so. Well, I lost Jellyfish Pal. See, I just appreciate the fact that you enjoy the game that much and are able to articulate and share, like, the gameplay and the lore of it. I always figure if you're, like, passionate about something or very interested in it, people will generally appreciate the fact that, you know, you have that passion for it. I'm sure a lot of you don't care about my cardboard waifus, but I feel the need to share when I open the boxes of them, because I really do like the card game. You're just info dumping. There's nothing wrong about info dumping about things you like. Also, the game is in early access, so it's still getting updates and shit all the time. It never gets old. Oh, so okay, so it's not like fully complete yet. I see, I see. Hello, Celestial. Welcome. Welcome. We're finally back at the Celeste grind. Just slowly going room by room through the final chapter. That's a very good question you ask. It has been much better than the Seasides thus far, because I've had like a week to reflect on the stream where we finished 8C, and yes, I finished it. I'm happy I finished it, but my goodness, like, I don't feel good about the way I finished it because I feel like that was unhealthy what I was engaging in that night. So I want to strive to not let things get that far with this level, if I can do so. Oh. But I hope you're having a good evening, Celestial, or morning or afternoon. I don't presume to know where you are located time zone wise, but I hope you're having a good period of time, because it's weekend. So I always hope people have an enjoyable weekend. Oh no. We failed. You've got 106 hours in the game so far, and you have 458 out of 583 Chivos in the game. So, well, you're pretty far through then, Bicut. But I assume once it makes its way out of early access, there will be more or different content to play with. Seasides aren't exactly your favorite. There's tons of technically harder levels you'd rather play. Yes, I'm sure you're all from the... Like, for you, Celestial, it's probably all about various, like, mods and whatnot for various levels. Oh, hey, I got, like, infinite jellyfish now. Great. Yeah, I don't mind the technical notion of like, movesets and things, but I think it was just like everything was happening in some of those Seasides, and it just like compounded to the point where I'm just like, nope, I'm out. And then I just get like overly angry, which is not helpful for anyone. Oh, that's how you get that switch hit. Well, if you are sleepy and you have more pressing things to do, Copper, you should absolutely sign off for the night. Like, that, taking care of application things and catching up on sleep and household duties, that's important. So, if you feel the need to log out and just take care of stuff that's more important, you gotta take care of that sort of stuff. Don't let it slide. I'll always be around streaming video games at various points. Well, I guess I have to go to the silly jail then, Copper, because I still haven't watched it. I am very slow to watch things. I was doing my card tournament grind for the week to get my points so I could qualify for the next stage of the little tournament thing. Most of the achievements on your rarest showcases from that game on your Steam profile, Bacut. Ah. Then people can just know how much you loved the game because they'll see all your achievements. Nope, missed time. I can't help it, Copper. I can't watch everything. I can't watch every new episode at the drop of a hat. The problem is like I have time to I need to use my time to do other things as well. Oh no, I botched that. Botched it. No. I feel like you have to get that last spring right at the right time. Yeah, like that. Looking more into your Steam profile, you put more hours into My Singing Monsters than GTA 5. That is kind of hilarious, because GTA feels like the kind of game you could just dump dozens and dozens and dozens of hours into. Oh no, fish. I don't know what you want out of me, fish. I assume this object is here because you're supposed to utilize it in that manner. Climb up there. I don't think I did this right. Just get yeeted off the platform into the other direction. No, that's not what I wanted to do with the fish. I kind of wanna... I want the platform to move to the right. And then jump down. Like that, yeah, like push the fish down. I don't know what I was going for with that, but... Okay, so I have the fish right next to that. That's also not what I wanted! Copper, what is that mess of garble? That doesn't look like an appropriate use of text. Oh. You should 100%. I was gonna try to come up with a game that has like a huge requirement to 100%, and then I realized I couldn't think of anything clever. And then I figured out the puzzle too. So I did a double good. Yeah, it's like, I'm looking at whatever Copper posted last, and it's obviously not a link or anything, so I assume it's nothing malicious, but I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the heck am I looking at with this garble? It's just a bunch of fancy characters that I can't decipher any meaning out of. So I would just assume, as you said, it's just Copper hijinks. Oh no, fish exploded. Oh, I see. Oh, I actually did the smart too, because I knew you had to push the fish with the block. There we are. You still have like 1 or 2 more achievements in the messenger that you've not well, if you haven't gotten them, then you just need to go get them. That's clearly what's being left. You just gotta get it. Oh, this is gonna be the confusing one. Figured it out. You were about to type something and drop your phone. Oh, okay, Copper. That sounds like a legit excuse to me for why garbled text. Then there's the Void Rains, but that's a lot more work to do. And you gotta still do your Hollow Knight Chivos with Steel Soul. No, Copper, I leave my glasses on when I go into the shower because I always need to be styling with my glasses. Of course. And of course I felt the need to be sarcastic about it because, I don't know. Aw, fish, please. Oh no, I have no clue what's happening. There's a hat in time, but they were required beating death wishes, and they're called death wishes for a reason. There was a thematic choice to choose that name for them. Yeah, the glasses are stylish, but I would not want them to get wet and, like, gross. So, of course you take off the glasses. Yeah, I would be sad if something bad happened to my glasses frames. Because I don't know... Oh, that's garbage. Yeah, yes, Copper, I do take them off. The glasses, I take off the glasses. Because I don't want them getting all, like, wet and steamy and gross. I was just being sarcastic for the sake of being sarcastic. Danganronpa 2 and 3, but that... Yeah, RPGs and visual novel type stuff would take a long time to 100%, so I understand the hesitancy on that most definitely. And Cuphead. Cuphead is Cuphead. Cuphead is indeed Cuphead. That's the most succinct way to summarize. I did jape you, Copper. Never underestimate the power of my sarcasm. I can occasionally use it for japery. Oh no, don't double bounce on the fish. Wrong explosion. Clearly the best game to 100% is Coloring Pixels. The game where you color pixels. Hey, sometimes you just want to sometimes you just want something simple like that. Nothing wrong with coloring pixels and spending a lot of time doing so. Sarcasm's hard for you to pick up because your brain's on 10% power, Copper. Fair, that is fair enough. I should warn you, I'm generally high on sarcasm because that is my preferred humor choice. In addition to the occasional bouts of dark humor, because that's just what I do. I gotta be like super precise here. Cookie clicker. Click the cookie. Oh no, I missed the fish. You need something new idle game-wise? Nothing comes to mind in terms of idle games, so I don't have any useful suggestion to offer you, Bakut. I am so sorry. Now, if you wanted, if you said gacha games, oh boy, have I played way too many gacha games in my existence. Play some, you should play some Project Diva. Now that's it's not an idle game, but it's a rhythm game. And who doesn't need more Miku and crew? Oh no, I'm too slow to get the block. It's not an idle game, but exactly, it is an idle game, just not that kind of idle game. You would get it, but you don't feel like spending those 40 doubloons. But Miku is so sad to hear that you're not willing to spend money on her game. She's like, why don't you want to play my rhythm game? Don't you love me? I'm sadly a huge huge fan of the Project Diva games. I love them as rhythm games. They're so good. They have good music. The characters are, of course, cute. And man, some of those music videos and some of those songs are super distracting. To the point of making me mess up. You literally own a copy of Hatsune Miku. Exactly. It has Miku, it has Luca, it has Kaito and Meiko, it has Rin and Len. I don't think Gumi's in there. But it's got all your main Vocaloids. No Gumi, I'm so sorry, there's no Gumi. Flower has always been your favorite. See, I'm a big fan of Luca. Like, I like Miku, but Luca's probably my favorite. She just has, like, that vibe, that aesthetic that I really like about... I also really like her songs. Luca Ghost Rule is too much of a banger. When it comes to Luca, like, Just Be Friends is my favorite. I love that song. It's so good. But then again, there's also, there's Blackjack, which I also like. What else? Oh, she does Megane, which is also good. Or when she does like the duo with Miku for World's End Dance Hall. See, now I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, here's all this Vocaloid music I like. Very important information. Okay, Copper, I'll give you an answer. Like Cat Girl is top tier, but Bunny Girl is like just a step below that. And let me further clarify the position by saying that when I refer to these character types, I mean normal anime girl who just so happens to have additional cat ears and tail, or normal anime girl who just so happens to have additional bunny ears and tail. No furriness, no like extra musculature or whatnot. I'm talking like as close to stock vanilla human as you can possibly get, so that I give like the most clear answer and it is not misconstrued. Your favorite Vocaloid song is Common World Domination by Pinocchio P, or anything by Pinocchio P, really. I don't know if I've actually heard that one before. I may need to check it out now. Because sadly, most of my Vocaloid song knowledge is limited to like what I've heard in the various Project Diva console and arcade games, which is only a small portion of all the Vocaloid music out there. But Copper, are they just like gloves? Please tell me they're just gloves. Because like if we're talking like full on like actual animal like hands, like that's a no-go. That's a bridge too far for me. And now I figured out what the lines on the fish mean. You can't get that, you can't get within that range of them or it explode. You have sent me a link, the cut. I assume it is a link to the song in question. So I can actually go look. I can hear. Immediately I get hit with an ad for Amazon Alexa. I love getting ads. They are snow gloves for a cute snowboarding vacation with Yang. Okay, as long as they're just like gloves and not like actual hand parts. That's okay then. I love that I'm now listening to Hatsune Miku in addition to playing Celeste. I do like that surreal imagery going on in the video, though. I just saw a skeleton, like, melt. Copper, that sounds a little like Japes. I don't think that sounds like a real movie. Next thing you know, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's actually Moon Knight or something, just for maximum lols. Technically, you're not lying. Okay. The fact that you had to use the word technically to do some heavy lifting implies there's something not completely truthful in your statement. She is a cat girl, not a furry, but rather a human. That was a really good song, Bacut. I liked that. Not only because it had like good sound and I enjoyed the sound to it, but the music video and the surreal imagery going on in the background was insanely cool. Top tier recommendation. And then I messed up the thing. I messed up the jump. Oh man. Pinocchio P is great, very cool. Yeah, that was actually good. I didn't know what type of music to expect, but it was good, and I actually liked the surreal stuff, because that's really cool. I'm always about, like, weird imagery and things. Maybe I'm doing this out of order? Oh, I see. I would be interested in more song names to listen to, Bacut. If you, yeah, like most definitely, because I'm always looking to increase my collection of music. I know exactly what I'm doing wrong. I'm not dashing to the right instead of diagonaling. How do I do it? How do I do it to catch the block at the end? I don't know. I don't know, Copper. It's probably gonna be titled something like Meow, or it's gonna have like a cat pun name. You're also a big fan of breakcore, as in music that barely classifies as music. I don't know if I'd go that far. I kind of need like a little bit of like musicality to it. Awesome Mix Volume 1 and 2 by Awesome Mix 1 and 2 sounds like the most vague, generic, like, thing. It doesn't tell me anything about the genre or whatnot. Oh, maybe if I bounce off the fish. You made Copper listen to a breakcore song once and he simply did not compute it. Don't just recite the lyrics to the Pina Colada song, Copper. And I immediately say the Pina Colada song because I don't know the actual name of it. You know what, Copper? I don't mind getting caught in the rain. I don't care about yoga. And I do indeed have half a brain. I have more than half a brain. I have a whole brain. What am I listening to, Bacut? I feel like this is how, like, a creepypasta starts. I'm very fearful for my sleep tonight because I don't know what that's gonna do to my dream state. I don't know how to feel about this. I gotta be honest, Bacut. I am not the final arbiter of what is music and what is not. But after hearing just like half of that, I legitimately fear for my life. I feel like there's gonna be like a sleep paralysis demon waiting for me when I go to sleep tonight now. It's like I found some like cursed, like abandoned audio cassette, and this is what was on it. And now it's like, you know, 5 days from now I'm gonna get possessed or something. Not that there's anything wrong with liking such a style of music, but my goodness, I feel genuinely scared, and I don't know why. It was just so, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Disorienting audio, in terms of like audio-ly. No, Copper, I've not figured out the title. I just assume they're gonna have like some sort of cat pun in there because... Kind of like how you named the movie about the rat chef, Ratatouille, because the pun made itself. Oh, now I can't get the big boost. See, Copper, this is why I don't... This is why I have serious mistrust of most statements you make. Because that was all japes. You just tried to sneak in the comic book movie without me knowing. Because in my mind, when I hear Disney princess, I think about animated movie and not live action superhero film. Yeah, I know it was technically true, but just because it's technically true doesn't mean it's right. And this is why I'm gonna be always skeptical of everything you tell me. Because you always work it around back to that angle, so I'm inherently skeptical. No, that was the run. You know, Copper, as soon as like superhero stuff starts coming up, it's like in one ear and just like out the next. I see the words, I read them, I process them, and then they immediately filter out. Cause I'm not gonna let you backdoor this stuff into my brain. Hatsune Miku could beat Black Panther. Hatsune Miku can sell Domino's Pizza. Hi, I'm Mike So-and-so from Domino's Pizza. Do you know about Hatsune Miku? I'll never forget that commercial. You know, you could probably tell me Hatsune Miku was gonna be like the AI overlord that takes over humanity, and I'd be like, yeah, I'd be okay with that probably. I wouldn't mind Miku as my AI overlord. She's cool, she's got good fashion sense, she sings good songs. I'd be a-okay in that dystopia, probably. Just everybody must listen to Miku. get the other link every freaking time I want to hear a song. It's like, oh my god, gotta get a YouTube ad to listen to a song. Copper, please stop filling the chat with like long stories of Marvel stuff. If someone doesn't ask for it, I don't want it. But why do that when you could just like write a list of song titles and give me a list? Then I'm free to check it out on my own time? I love that. I love the ability to do that. Cause right now I hear Vocaloid music over the Celeste music, and I don't know how it's affecting my ability to play. Can I play music on the stream? I would tend to avoid it just because copyright stuff. But it was funnier to hear me complain. Like, I still feel like I'm not gonna say anything about the quality of the music, because I can't write music for anything. I wouldn't be able to create anything. But, like, the sounds that I was hearing had me, like, legitimately scared that I'm gonna go to sleep, have memories of those sounds, and not sleep ever again. It's like I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up in, like, a liminal space, or, like, the back rooms or something, and I'm like, oh no. As cool as I think it would be to explore such a space, I don't know if I really want that in my dreamscapes. I know it's possible to time the fish to... Yeah, to get that kind of a launch. Oh no, but then you fall too fast to get the block. No. Probably YouTube is easier. Because usually when it comes to music, I just listen to it on whatever MP3 player of choice I'm using. Well, I mean, specifically I use Winamp, but it's like, then I need to acquire file. Which I gotta do on my, which I do on my own time, because files. But I would appreciate the list, but cut. Oh no, the fish got stuck on the block. At least I didn't say, like, write out a text list of titles. I could have been, like, really horrible. Like, oh yeah, just write out a text list of tracks. So yeah, I'm at the point where I gotta look up the answer to this room, because I don't see what's happening here. So apparently they fall with enough speed to be able to grab the left side of the block and then jump off the wall. Okay, okay. That I can grasp that. I can learn. I can improve. I can exceed. I can exceed myself. As I proceed to immediately mess up. Why is she not holding the block? Okay. Oh no, no, I had it. I saw you saw me. I was touching the block. I was ready to go. And then I screwed up at the very end because I was like, oh, I was right at the end. I was just so happy to be done that I messed up at the crucial moment. Oh no, now it's just gonna be music all in the chat. And I'm never gonna have the ability to listen to it all whilst I'm watching this. Or playing this, I should say. I was so close, I had it done, and then I didn't have it done. So close. I don't know how I'm gonna replicate that one run. Well, I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do. Copper, it's too many links. I'm never gonna have an opportunity to click on all those links whilst in the middle of this. Not that the thought isn't appreciated, but my mind is not able to concentrate on infinitely many things at once. Okay, now I'm climbing too far to the left when I jump. But I was never in need of wholesome songs. If I wanted to cleanse my brain, I would just throw on the best song. I would just throw on Cruel Angel Thesis and call it a day. There is nothing more superior. It's called Cruel Angel's Thesis. It's the opening theme from Evangelion. It's such a good song. You mean the bike? No, it's not a bike horn song. There. I got it. I solved the puzzle. You made a cool 20-song playlist for me? Well, I appreciate that, but let me prepare. Awesome, awesome. Although it's on Spotify because you want to use your... That's fine, as long as I have access to names and titles and tracks, that's all that matters. So that is much appreciated. Okay, what am I looking at now? Oh no, this has got the kitchen sink in here. All that to get to that heart. My god, this room is so dry. Okay, so... Jellyfish, grab crystal, start block. Grab crystal. Block is eventually gonna stop, but you always have to be ahead of the block. Ish. Okay. The list is relatively varied. It's about half. It's only half Miku? Only half Miku? Awesome. List has been acquired. There we go. Now I've got a list to work from. Much thanks, Bakut. I appreciate. I always need more music. Your brain has gone from 10 to 1 copper, then you should probably get to sleep. I highly recommend sleep. You're still at a clean 60%, Bakut. Way to function on more than half brain power. I just wanna go. You know what, Copper? I could do without those two things. Cause you know that's not my speed. Oh no. I was at the end. I was trying to avoid the spikes so I didn't get pulped by the block. Machine Girl keeps you energized, Bakut. You can never sleep if you're scared of your dream. Oh my... I had slowly started to forget about that music, Bakut, and now, by your mentioning it again, it has crept into my consciousness. And now I am worried again. I am fearful for my existence. Like I'm gonna open my door over there, and the sleep paralysis demon's just waiting for me to finish streaming. It's just politely waiting outside my door for me to finish streaming to ambush me. I want to get pulped by the block. So you really like that song you've linked, Bacut. Am I gonna click on this? And is this gonna be something that worries me even more? I'm hesitant, but I'll click on it. My curiosity demands it of me. Okay, I see cute thumbnail. Okay, just cute Miku, no japes. Awesome. I love Boat Captain Miku, she's adorable. On the little animal has a captain's hat too. Oh no, I'm not dashing properly. That's what I'm not doing. Captain Miku still solos Blackpink. Yeah, Miku's too strong. You can't defeat Miku. Oh, damn it. Oh, now she's got Penguin Army and a polar bear friend. No one can stand to Miku. Why does there have to be the little bit of spikes at the very end? I'm so close to this little heart thing. I love how she's just sailing her little ice-breaking ship all around the globe. I knew if I jumped for it, it would bite me. That was adorable. I approve of that. See, that's not gonna leave me with bad dreamscapes. That leaves me with a good dreamscape. See, Hatsune Miku can heal my mental state. I thought you were gonna sleep, Copper. Rest is very important. I don't know why you walked outside. Probably to do something, I presume. I'm gonna assume you don't just make a habit of randomly walking outside for no reason. I could be wrong. Maybe you like that, I don't know. It's hot and humid? Ew, gross. I mean, hot's one thing, but humid is just gross. You love outside, but it's always too hot. Yeah, cause you're on the West Coast, right, Bakat? So you're always like in the hot zone. Oh my god. Okay, so when you get to the end with the block, and it stops because the block has to stop moving. Do 2 dashes really have the length to get me all the way to the other side? Because I'm feeling like I don't have enough juice to get to the end. The stars are covered by clouds. You can only hear cricket. At least it's just crickets and not like cicada. Cicada are insanely loud. No, there's probably enough if I do it right. It's mostly 95s this week, although it can get up to 110. But yeah, if it's arid, at least it's not like wet heat with humid, because that's like ugh. You're pretty sure some of them are cicada? I think you would know if you were hearing a cicada because they're very loud. I don't know what to do at the end with the block. You don't have enough reach with even a double dash. Right now it's about 90 with 50% humidity apparently. Oh, that's not too bad. That's pretty high. That's like... That's pretty high, I think. Copper, drink water. Even I remember to drink water. I keep this big cup by my desk. See? Delicious, cool, hydrating water. Let it flow down your throat, soothing the parched insides. Let the covalently bonded hydrogen and oxygen atoms nourish your very soul to its core. Yeah, oh yeah, let me have the spicy potato water. That's gonna be the best thing for what ails me. No, have the actual pure water, Copper. Next thing we'll hear is like Copper's gonna be like, oh yeah, I have this really great potato water to drink. It's kind of spicy. And then question why am I still thirsty? No. Yes. Good idea, Buckut. Refill your thermos. Become hydrated. Join me in the hydration club. No, Copper, you should save the vodka for tomorrow evening, if anything. Don't start in the morning. That's not good. Also, I have to look at the answer to this room because I don't understand what's happening. Oh, you have to bring the fucking jellyfish with you? Damn it. I don't want to carry the jellyfish with me. It's too hard. No, you gotta have the jellyfish. Oh, the jellyfish can rest on the block. Sweet. That's perfect. No, all I said was... All I said was don't save the vodka for the morning. Save it for, like, tomorrow night. You really enjoying that ice-cold water, Buckut? Yeah. Yeah, you know that ice-cold water is good stuff. It's so cool and refreshing. Oh, jellyfish friend. No. I got him to follow me, but then... You're eating chicken curry? What it's like what, 11 o'clock for you, Copper? You're eating curry right now? Like, that's so late at night to be eating curry, in my opinion. Actually, that's late at night to be eating, period, in my opinion. But then again, I'm weird. No! Yeah, I got over there. But then what will you... Here's what you drink with breakfast, Copper. You drink tea, if you like tea. You drink coffee, if you like coffee. You drink some sort of fruit juice. You drink milk, or if you need like milk substitute, you can do like soy milk, almond milk, rice milk. That's what most people drink with their breakfast. It's like when I have breakfast, I drink like apple juice or orange juice or soy milk. But then when would you eat dinner? Like eat dinner, like, I know I'm gonna catch flack for this, but I eat my dinner at like 3, 4. Well, locally to my time, of course, but like, see that to me is normal. But then again, I shouldn't be the final arbiter of when we eat our dinner. Normally dinners tend to be 6 to 7. Okay, that's fair enough. Although, Buckut brings up the best point. She eats at 4 to 5 because she doesn't normally eat lunch. I don't eat lunch. I only eat breakfast and dinner. So my frame of reference is skewed to what's normal for eating dinner time. And I got this heart too. Empty space. We glitching out. Wait, no. This can't be the end. Oh no, heartbroken. Granny's still out there somewhere. Which means I need to keep going. Oh no, the world's glitching out. Oh god. Bird. Oh no, the world's actually falling apart. I love this. I love this aesthetic. I love glitchy stuff. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I used to eat lunch around noon. And that's just what we considered normal for lunchtime, I guess, like noonish. But then as I grew older, I stopped eating lunch and I just ate breakfast and dinner. So now like my time frames for when to eat each meal are very like weird compared to like the average person, I guess. So don't listen to what I'm saying about when to eat dinner because I have an inherently skewed frame of reference. Why is there a vaporwave internet cafe here? What the hell is this? They're giving me a PowerPoint on how to wave dash? A practical solution for catching birds in space. Wave dashing in you. Can't catch that bird? Fact. Birds are hard to catch. Wow, it's fast. Also, it can fly. And part of you won't help. She's the worst. Who the hell wrote this PowerPoint? I love it. Impossible? Introducing wave dashing. With wave dashing, you can jump very far and regain your dash at the same time. It's easy. Jump, dash diagonally down to the ground, immediately jump again, hold forward. You did it. You might have a snack between meals or sometimes after dinner, but you usually go dinner 4 to 6 if you skip lunch. The estrogen pill has been absorbed. Water can be drank. Hydration can occur. I literally already did it with the first jellyfish room. Yeah, but this is telling me the exact mechanic, so now I can learn. Go, you! Trouble in paradise? If you don't regain your dash, you're starting too low to the ground. If you don't get much distance, you're starting too far from the ground. This bird. Happy wave dashing! Brought to you by Scholarly Bird. Is there anything else on this PC? No. I want to see what's in the recycle bin. Oh hey look, they're telling me what to do now. You were not mentally prepared for that bit when you first played it? I wasn't expecting it either, but I kind of love it. I also love that the world is glitching out. It lets you practice if you dash left from the... Oh yeah, because it'll take you back to the thing. The other side. Oh no, I did it and then I missed the climb. Damn. I love it. I do the thing once and then it's like, oh, yeah, messed up. Good job. There. And look at these conveniently placed gigantic monitors. You're eating dinner now, Copper, and then you're gonna watch a movie? Well, enjoy your dinner as late as it seems to me. Ha ha ha. And enjoy your movie. Oh my god, they're gonna make me chain things together now. No, Copper, don't drink the vodka now. Save it for another day. No, I'm just gonna... No! I'm trying to find the easy way to do this. I'm having the hardest time pushing a diagonal direction, and I don't know why. There's about 4 sub-chapters left, including this one. Oh, well, we're in, like, the final stretch then, because we're slowly getting to the end. And I haven't been as frustrated as in past, like, seaside chapters. The final room counts as its own sub-chapter. It's just that big. So we're like halfway through. Okay. We're not that far from the end then. I hate diagonals on analog stick. You know, the whole game when I didn't want to move diagonally and I wanted to move in a cardinal direction, I would always move diagonally. Now that I mentally want to move in a diagonal, I can only apparently move in the cardinal directions. Why? Like, how far is it from, like, the end of this sub-chapter, would you say? I don't know. I don't know why I'm asking that question, because I could just save and quit from this particular room if I wanted to. Beginning of the next sub-chapter is the best stopping point? Okay, thank you very much for the info. That sounds like a good plan, actually. Because it'll probably... Oh, of course they're not going to let me cheat my way out of that one. Yes, it is. That was my thing. I'd rather actually reach the start of the subchapter and stop there as a natural stopping point. Oh no, I'm struggling in the demo area. So, like, when I say my personal problem, I don't mean that I have a problem with the with the way this is designed. It's more of the mental problem I'm having is after you wave dash off the tiny platform, you're moving very quick, and thus I don't know when to dash up precisely to do the wall jumpy thing. The next subchapter is kind of short, but you had a personally you had a harder time with it because of the mechanic. Okay. Whereas things got smoother in the penultimate subchapter before the final room, sucker punched you. Ah. That lulls you into the false sense of security. I cannot consistently do this. Oh no. Okay, that was almost something. I just want to go down diagonal, not right. I can't. I try to switch to the D-pad and I can't mentally do it. My brain can't handle the D-pad controller now. So I have to use the analog stick. I'm so close. Yeah, I think stopping at the next subchapter is going to be a good idea anyhow, because I'm clearly not grasping this all that well. And I feel it's the kind of thing that will inevitably lead to frustration. Because I can make it to the second wall. But my reaction time is poor, so I don't make the wall jump. I usually either, like, go past it or I'm short. Or if I make it the appropriate distance, I fail to hit the button. I'm sure this is terribly infuriating to watch, too. Just the same mistake over and over. The surprise that I actually clear the chasm is what's killing me, because I'm just assuming I'm not going to make it. So by the time it registers that I've made it across, it's too late to hit the jump button. And that's a me problem, not a game problem. What did you miss? You've missed nothing, because I'm still failing to clear the thing. My reaction time is slow enough that once I realize I've made the wave dash, I can't switch to hit the jump button. Or I'm just like too far from the wall. Or that happens. I am actually, like, trying. Okay, I did it. I'm free. Bird got. Angry bird. Hey. Don't you want me to help you? Don't you want to see me again, Granny? I don't understand. Are you testing me? Yes. Are you just afraid to ask for help? Maybe part of me was right. Maybe it is just a bird. Aw, bird friend. The individual moves aren't that hard, but man, stringing them together can be tough. Yeah, it's putting it all together that's the hard part. I would 100% agree with that. I think it would be really funny if it was just some random ass pigeon she kept chasing around. That's a super smart bird to be flying around near space. Space burb. Unless the bird doesn't want me to save Granny. Dun dun dun. Bird was the enemy the whole time. Bird is glitching out the world. It's trying to stop me, just like part of me. I'm alone up here. Oh god, the world is breaking apart. Well, we don't need their help. Right, Granny? Don't worry, I won't give up on you. I'll catch that stupid bird and set you free. World is breaking. Simulation is down. Assuming it is part of Granny, do you think Granny ever thought like, man, why does Madeline get the goth girl, yet I'm stuck with the bird? What the fuck? Where's part of... Yeah, where is part of Theo? Yeah. Madeline definitely got the best mirror self if these are all mirror things, because if I had to pick mirror me, I would want goth Yuzu. Not bird. I'm still in the same subchapter? Okay. It's kinda long. And that's why you said to end it as the... Okay. It'll probably be near the next hour by the time I'm done. Yeah, that sounds like a good stopping point then. Of course, I missed the... I do 2 in a row and then I missed the last one. It'll give you extra time to play coloring pixels before you pack. Yeah, if you don't color the pixels, who will color the pixels? No, I just need to accept death on that one. There are unironically so many pixels. But if there weren't that many pixels, how you would give up on coloring too soon. Am I familiar with r/place? No, I am not, unfortunately. I'm assuming since it starts with r/, it's probably a subreddit. But I could be wrong. Have I already lost the technique? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. You could place the canvas and put a pixel every 10 minutes. I remember reading an article about that. Now that you describe it. Yeah, that was a cool idea. And seeing how people would like piece together different parts in the picture to make things, that was actually really cool. Why can I not get the height I need? It would actually help if I push the jump button instead of the dash button. So coloring pixels made an entire picture pack of the entire mural. and split it up into 16 500 by 500s. And it's taking you a while. But that's a good thing. You'll have infinite well, near infinite entertainment. Eventually you will run out of pixels. But that's a lot of pixels to color. Why am I having so much trouble with this? I just wanted to take my time and see what was coming. Game's like, nah, you gotta go. You just gotta go, go, go. It took you 2 weeks just to do the first canvas. But that's good. It means you have lots of projects to like keep yourself busy in the future. Oh my, come on. Why you gotta do me like that, game? Game knows I'm relieved to be out of the area. It's your go-to for whenever you... It's your go-to for whenever you watch anime. See, first I read that sentence and then I had to put together what you meant. I'm like, yeah, you do it while you're watching. I'm like, aha. It's because it's simple enough you can split your focus while reading the subtitles. That's a good multitasking use of time. Got that double monitor set? Oh. I love me a nice double monitor setup. It's been so long that I've been using one that I don't know if I could go back to just having one monitor. It's so convenient. I can do work and watch like a stream or a video at the same time. I can multitask. It's great. It's a free-to-play game, although only so much of it is actually free. But still, even if only a part of that is free, that's... sounds like a pretty hefty chunk of material. Oh no, this is gonna... I don't know how to feel about this room. Kevin, no. He moving so fast, I don't know actually what to do. Not that, because you just get pulped. Or that. I don't want to be pulped. Madeline does not need to be pulped. I don't think that's the right solution. Oh, no, I had it. Not including the Our Place pack, there's maybe 8 or so free ones of around 12 each. And you've only done about half, which took about 100 hours. And there's like 50 more for $1. That's honestly not like a bad value, in my opinion. That's a pretty good amount of time to put into something for that level of investment. Oh, gross. Oh, you can't stand on Kevin after you climb up. You even got your friend into it because she kept seeing you boot it up on Steam. Nice. You gotta spread the word. Spread the good word of coloring pixels. Damn it. I had the right idea. Kevin. Oh, nuts. Also, the dev team commented on one of your tweets, which was a Yo, you gotta get that E-Clout. Nice. That's cool. I wish I could be cool enough to have something like that happen. Oh, I see what I need to do. It's not that. Let me analyze this one last time. There's only one key. Okay, I think I have it. You have to maybe you like stop partway through. No! Kevin, please stop pulping Madeline. Damn it. That's not the strategy either. Check Discord quick. Okay, I will check. Give me a second here. Nice. That's a good screenshot. Save that for posterity. Truly worth every penny. I 100% concur. I can most definitely. Like and subscribe for more Buckcut bangers. You have to like, subscribe, decimate the bell icon, whatever else the YouTubers are saying these days. So you gotta leave a little room on the Kevin block to stand. Which is what I almost did. Because then you can regain your dash. And then do that. Oh, then you get pulped at the end! No! I was done. I did what I was supposed to do. And I got pulped for it. Eminent pulpage. My gods. So close. I can taste it. Victory is within my reach. Just don't be stupid. Oh, come on. Why am I getting pulped? That's so close. And the little fuzzy goop. The little fuzzy goops on the block are killing me now. Okay. I know what to do. It's now solely a matter of execution. Oh no, then that happens. You know, I saw there were a few pixels left to stand on. I'm like, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try. Oh! What the heck? What the? So you need to be able to land on it like a million different times? Ew. Should you pack up your PC before you go to bed or after you wake up? Because you don't have a phone power bank, so all phone charging is done through the PC. I almost feel like in that case it's better to wait until you wake up. But I don't know. It's a good question. I would intuitively say after you get up, but only if you have like enough time to do that, I guess. Oh. Actually, I got a great idea for this. Oh no, I fucked up. I had a good strategy and then I just like fucked it up really bad. It may or may not have been an actual good strategy. Technically, you don't have to pack it. It can survive a cross-campus trip in the cart. Yeah, just be a little careful. It might be okay. As long as it's not like... Oh no. Kevin angry, I messed up. Oh yeah, totally. Definitely put the monitors in their styrofoam things. At worst, your PC sticker collection might get a little fucked up. Yeah, monitors are much too easy to damage slash break. Land in a precise spot, Madeline. There, we got a good... Yeah, there we are. If anything happens to your Aubrey sticker, hell will break loose. She is literally you. Yes, that one must be protect with 2 C's, not 1, 2 C's. There's a lot of things happening here. You fell asleep, Celestial? You got a mild cold? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but you should always take care of yourself first and foremost. No sense in harming the recovery, right? I've just been slowly grinding through. I'm just gonna finish the current sub-chapter and then call it an evening. Except for the Aubrey sticker on your thermos, that's kind of fucked up because you drop it a lot. But that's a different thing. That's like you expect your thermos to get a little beaten up. But that's headspace, Aubrey, not real life. So there's exactly different things entirely. I'm in the thick of it now, Celestial. Yes, we caught the bird once, and he glitched out the world, and now I had to learn how to wave dash, and we're pursuing the bird with all haste. And I'm having the different problem with the analog stick now. Now it's I can't get the diagonal directions when I want them. Oh no. You mistyping in the wrong screen cut. I'm gonna need the last 4 digits of the credit card number and those 3 wacky digits on the back. Not even gonna finish that thought. See, here's the thing. Now that you've admitted that you messed it up and you're not gonna finish the thought, that inherently makes one more curious. You roll with your own punches. You're gonna make me suffer and not know what the statement was? Touché. Well played. Keep your secrets, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to possess all the knowledge of the universe. Just some of it. Some small subset of it. Yeah. I'm learning, I'm getting better. See, at least these rooms are short. I appreciate that. Some small subset N such that. Yes. But remember, if you take a large enough N, then statistically you probably have enough to make like a judgment about like a population, because that's how statistics works. I know just enough math to make statements, but not enough math to actually do anything useful with said statement. Exactly, we're in another room. Another suitcase by another door. Is this my one? I'm gonna stop at the next sub-chapter save point thing, Celestial. But I haven't been frustrated enough that I'm gonna just, like, quit and stop. So we will be continuing. I'm gonna go as far as I can. Which is hopefully to the end of the game. Then this is major progress. Awesome. I am pleased to hear that after the troublesome time I had with the seasides. Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do now. Faster than many playthroughs you've seen before? Well, I appreciate that compliment then, because I just assume I'm average or slow at best. You know what? Thank you, because I've been doing somewhat okay at game for once. It hasn't been my usual super terrible. Of course, now that I say that, immediately bad. You were a bit worried because of 7 and 8C, yeah. You and me both, because like afterwards I thought about it and I'm like, no, this is not a healthy way for me to play a video game. It was a nightmare for you too, Celestial, yeah. Honestly, 8C, I would have been completely okay with if not for like 2 facts. The first fact was I immediately did it after completing 7C. The second was like randomly losing because of whatever issue after like touching the heart. It was just those 2 things in combination were like, nope. And I just lost it. Yeah, I still feel like kind of bad about how that all went down because it's like, I don't like to get that way with my video games if I can help it, because I do like to have a good time with them. But man, that was an experience. This block is very slow. I kind of know what I want to do. Yeah, I want to do like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do. I can't describe it completely, but that's what I was attempting to do with it. Is save one of the dashes for the bottom. But it's very precise. And for some reason I can't always perfectly replicate it. Fair enough, game. I'll let you have that one. That was all on me. I should have known better. Every time it's like right at the end of the room. And I see it happening in slow motion. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. Only death. far from the thing. I have this bizarre syndrome where every time I get close to the end for the first time, I inevitably screw something up easy. Oh no, I missed the key. Just gotta replicate that once more. And now it's gonna take me another dozen tries to get a good replication of it. It's like there's just... No. There's just enough space to do it. You're just now realizing how empty your room is, but that's like the weirdest thing about moving is once everything is packed up, the empty rooms and the fact that like the majority of your life is now fit into all of these boxes. No gamer posters on the walls. No plushies on the shelves. Nothing under this bed. What the fuck is this? Cop? Yes, Copper, not everything is about waifus and Pog. Can't you just enjoy a movie without there needing to be a waifu in it? I'm just teasing you and giving you a hard time. I'm not passing any judgment. I'm just teasing. A phrase I often use with my family is I kid because I care. It is not malicious intent. Damn it, I fucked up. I was doing good and I fucked up. There we are. Aha. The only plushie within sight is your dearest Blahaj, of which I sleep with every night. You need the shark, right? Shark is good. Sometimes it's about husband. No, there doesn't. Copper, I want you to perform a thought experiment. Imagine for a moment you're watching a movie, and there are no waifus or husbandos. Neither. There is no one or no thing to be attracted to. Imagine such a film. I've seen pictures of the shark plushie. I know all about shark. Watches Breaking Bad. Hey, Mr. Heisenberg. Oh no, this room scares me to my very soul. Yes, Copper, you cannot hear me. Convenient that you don't have to think about the thought experiment. Oh no, this room, this strikes fear into my heart. So close. Jesse, I need you to help me cook estrogen. We found a new business, Jesse. We need to become waifus. You don't understand. It's important. Didn't someone do like a Rick and Morty parody like thing where they both turned into like anime waifus? I swear there was a thing like that. Okay, I did this thing. IKEA shark. So, you get the dash crystal, and now you're on that wall. And you have to go up and over the key from the left, fall down, grab the crystal. And still move to the left so you can dash up. And wall jump? It doesn't matter if we get caught, Jesse. We have Saul from hit show. Better call Saul to help us. Jesse, we need to make the estrogen, Jesse. Our lives depend on it. Oh no. No, this is salvageable. Imagine if the show actually broke the fourth wall like that. Walter, have you been using our product? Is there a trick to getting the key? Because the placement of those spike blocks is very precarious. And I don't see the obvious thing. So I can get to that. Now I have no dash. Unless I do like this. Oh no, now I'm falling. Oh my god, now I'm falling. We're in space, but I can't indefinitely climb. Wait a second. I should have increased stamina in space because gravity is lower and thus requires less effort to hold on to a wall. You found someone to help us distribute the estrogen. Jesse, his name is Gus. He runs the business Los Pronouns Hormones as a front to distribute the estrogen. Jesse, this is a huge breakthrough. I'm glad to see we can take this bit very far. I appreciate that fact. Oh, and you said you have a trick, Celestial, but it's not easy to apply. Oh. I'm like... I'm genuinely confused by this. Fall to death. Maybe if I just, like... Yeah, I was thinking you have to wall bounce off that little tiny, like, notch at the top. The trick to make the wall bounce safe is to delay holding right. If you head right too fast, you hit the spikes. Okay. So I have to, like, mentally prepare myself. You actually have multiple timings of wall bounces muscle memorized. Oh my god. Well, I made it closer. I touched the key. then I can start pressing right again. Oh my god. I'm trying to mentally map out the button presses in my head. You're not supposed to use the product. They're for distribution only. The protagonist is hashtag girl boss. Oh no. Does she gatekeep? Does she gaslight? The three G's of modern day internet culture. Oh no, I messed up. Oh, I was so close. Just fall to the spikes. When in doubt, fall into the spike. No, I can do this. I've gotten so close. Oh no, they're gonna make me do that. Oh. Why? I was so close. Breaking Bad really is incredible, though. Better Call Saul is clearly amazing too, but you've only seen a bit of it. It's clearly artful. I've heard a lot of people say many a good thing about Better Call Saul. So it almost makes part of me think, oh, maybe I should actually look into this. Because I don't honestly watch a whole lot of TV these days. I have infinite time to do the last part, and I still screw it up. Well, better fall to my death. You can probably see it in my motions. I'm trying to go fast. And I'm making more mistakes because of it. Whereas if I would just be a little patient, I'd probably have a better shot. Also, what's with the big weird space amoebas and bugs? There's just giant space amoeba. I wanted to go diagonal. And we fall. Okay, so I have infinite time from this point. And I need to save a dash to get to the final wall to climb up. Which means I need to wall jump off of the thing directly above me to go whoop. Liberal Breaking Bad be like Saul Goodham? Mike Ehrmantraut? Mike Ehrmantraut. I like that. That's a good one. Why can I not do that last part? You have a giant copper. You know, I'm not surprised you have a giant Eevee plushie. Fashionably late again. Yeah, we were talking about plushies at one point because of Shark. And now we've been, well, I say we, but more like Celestial and Bakut have been making Breaking Bad / Saul parodies. I'm not intelligent enough to make such a thing. This last part is the thing I can't do. Hank Schrader clearly has a very complex sexuality that isn't easily defined. Oh, I didn't do the jump right. Oops. There we are. Oh, I did it. Finally. Don't forget the kid named Finger. Oh no. Grab that object, please. Dude, thing like yeets you at light speed. What the heck? I guess I have to let go, like, as soon as I touch the thing. Hold on. Oh, this one's... This one doesn't look very forgiving. So here's probably going to be like 10 minutes of Madeline getting pulped by these blocks. You know, there was an official Better Call Saul tweet about Gus, and virtually all the replies were a picture of Gus smiling with the caption, "Y'all ever have gay thoughts, Lana?" Oh no, Copper has awoken. He heard the words. So oh my goodness, like it's like really shortly after you touch the thing. I think I have an idea. So you do jump to the crystal, immediately jump back to the other thing, and then you gotta like hop over to get the other crystal. And then you gotta like up wall over onto the other side of the spike platform. I think Copper, it's more of like that the conversation always turns like sexual-y, like waifus and etceteras. I don't know. I think that's the point. Something of that nature. When it needn't always be. I see you have to wall jump many a time. Well, lots of pulping action gonna be had. Well, I need to see this tweet now. Let me open this. My God, you are taking forever to load. I love it. It's so oh my God, it's so funny. That tweet chain has put a smile upon my face. Okay, so you do have to actually grab onto both. I kind of see what you need to do, and I am scared because I know it involves a lot of precise wall jumpies. Like that. Oh no. I make like a millimeter of progress and then I immediately die because I'm so focused on it and I don't know what to expect next. Or you just don't grab the block. This room is really hard. It still kills people's runs, Celestial. I can see why. It's like every corner you turn around, you're at risk of being pulped. Oh, so close. And what film would that be, Copper? What is the title of the film? You can just tell me the title and I will make a snap judgment as to whether or not I need to watch it. Oh, I skipped the part. No. Oh, nice. Whew. I didn't even have to do the hard part. I somehow skipped it. Nice. Oh, I see what they want. And I will see if I can oblige the game in what it wants me to do. No, Copper! Just tell me the title of the film. I don't need to hear about the waifu character. Oh no, we pulped. Very close. We almost had it. Oh, can I just like... In theory, I should be able to indefinitely stay in the one part. As long as I do like this action. So I can hold Madeline at the topmost bubble until the platform regens. I'm sure there's probably like a more efficient way to do it. But that makes sense to me. Or if you can actually get under the bubble. Close. I can feel it. I'm on the cusp of this. I know I say that every time, but... The worst part is you have to do the wall jump at the very end, too. tried to salvage it and I could not. I keep breaking my concentration on the button order. I'm so close to being done in this room. The motion of what's happening on screen. In some strange way, it feels like it is going faster than my brain processes. So I'm thinking about all of these button inputs as I'm doing them. And I'm seeing the actions I need to perform. And then I inevitably fuck up once. Because my brain just loses a bit of focus. Just a little more. Okay. Thankfully, we're out of that. What? Huh? Ugh. Thanks, Celestial. That was, it was starting, that one was starting to eat away at me because there's a lot of diagonal direction pushing on my end and the analog stick. I know it's a terrible excuse, but the analog stick. That wasn't gonna work. That was a dumb idea. That's such an odd placement. It has to be for a reason. Well, don't jump when you exit the block. Of course. I was gonna try to go up through the last block to save it. Gross. I had to stand lower on the block. It's so hard to judge the height you need to leave the block at. Because I know it's like, it's not like dead center. And I know there's like a little bit of leeway depending on how hard you depress the button to jump. It's like, how many A button presses do I need? Oh no, I screwed up. And I still don't know exactly what I've done to like slow down the jump at the top. Because I know there's something I've been doing that allows me to like stop suddenly to grab the key. But whatever it is, I'm like inadvertently doing it. I'm not doing it deliberately or of my own like conscious thought. It's just, it's a thing that's happening and it's somehow helpful. Have I ever been to Build-A-Bear? I have not. I have heard of them. I've seen them at the fancy mall. I call it the fancy mall, but it's like really the only one that's not like derelict in the area, but I have never been there. I've seen it in passing. If I go anywhere in the mall, it's usually like Hot Topic or the Lego store or Sephora. That's usually like the only places I go to in the mall. So I'm pretty basic in that regard. I go to the mall to visit like one of three stores. Okay, I need to stop dashing after I exit the block for one. I'm too high. When I exit the blocks, I'm too high, so I hit the spikes, and then I die. I just wanted to climb down a little bit to ease up. Why? As you can see, I'm already falling back into my blame, like, other things. It's like, oh, why? Okay, so right here where Madeline is, this spike can go die in a fire. I hate it. I know my hating it's gonna accomplish nothing, but yes, I know that spike block could have a family to support. And you know what? My complaining got me out of the room. Oh no. I don't like this. It's just juggling poor Madeline in midair for several a screen. And then I got stuck in the bad loop. So does anyone by chance know how many more rooms are left? Cause, oof, some of these are starting to try my patience. Oh, what was that? Come on, I was right at the end. I complained enough. I complained enough to get to the end and then I failed. Nope. I'm gonna get this. I don't care how long it takes me. I'm going to do it. That last one is the devil. I can see like there's a little notch in the last one, so I should be able to just diagonally zoop to the upper right if you're at the highest point. Like 2 more and one of them's super easy. Okay. Cause man, some of these are starting to really beat up on my psyche right now. Okay. What fresh hell am I looking at here? There's not going to be a cutscene, you think, but there should still be a mountain checkpoint icon thing. Okay, cool. I will keep an eye out for that then. Three more actually, you think, but one is a piss baby room. Okay. So essentially like two. It'll be a great point to stop. Don't want me getting too mad, right? Yeah, no one wants a repeat of last time. I certainly don't want a repeat of last time. Although this room looks like it might be the kind of thing that induces that, because I actually don't... What the hell are you supposed to do with this? Was Copper not able to process what you meant by autism? You know, I don't know, because I got what you meant. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could see where a misunderstanding could occur, but... I can already see it. Might be triple. I don't mind taking an extra couple of sessions to complete it. I know I say it way too frequently, but the analog stick is really hampering me on anything that requires diagonal motion. This is also... Everything has its own little timing windows. So I have to keep track of all of them. Although if I am being honest, this could be the room that stops me actually, because I see exactly what you're supposed to do. I don't think I can make the timing for it. Because the only way you're gonna clear that spike row there is by wall jumping off the block. And at that point, you're out of dashes, so you have to grab the block. Simply put, you have the Build-A-Bear that was made in collaboration with Autism Speaks. And sure, you could say, oh, but Autism Speaks is a bad organization, and you shouldn't support them. And sure, but do you really think 10-year-old me under... Yeah, as a young child, you wouldn't have had the foresight and, like, the critical thinking to go that many steps ahead. Nah, you just saw a silly little bear. His name's Ozzy, he's cool, and you still have him. Well, I hope... See, that's the important thing. It brought you some joy. And you like the little plushy dude. Oh no. I may actually have to stop before the checkpoint because I don't know how long this room's gonna take. There's so many moving parts. And it's so narrow. No, you have to. Like, I appreciate the support and the belief because I certainly don't believe in myself, but like that little weird like T-shaped spiky thing, like did they really need the little nub at the bottom left of it? And I know the answer is yes, that's the challenge. You just gotta get good. But man, this is brutally precise. And I can't even practice the next part because I can't get to the next part. The rest of the subchapter is pretty easy. This is the last like hard thing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it like another 10 or so minutes at least, so. Cause I actually got a proper amount of sleep last night. I know, like, earth-shattering news, Yuzu actually went to sleep at a decent hour for once. And it felt so good to get a proper amount of sleep. That I'm like, oh man, maybe I should catch up on my sleep on Saturday. But then I realized, oh, it's Saturday. Who cares? I can get up at like 2 in the afternoon and roll out of bed. No one's gonna care. You love sleeping at normal hours. It's so good. It really is good for my... I woke up this morning with a proper amount of sleep and I felt so good. Oh, I felt so good I almost did the thing. Cause I'll be honest, when I don't get enough sleep, or I go to sleep like super late on a consistent basis, I can be really bitchy in the morning. Like, I'll be honest. And it's like heaven help you if you speak to me within like the first 5 to 10 minutes of my getting up. Like even the slightest thing will just draw my ire because I'm not awake. Basically, I'm not a morning person, essentially, so... Oh, it died on the spike. First half of summer, you went to bed super late and woke up late, and your mental health was not ideal. Yeah, it's not like a depressed or anything. It's just like your schedule's kind of out of whack, and you feel like, at least in my case, I felt like always super tired at like weird hours, and I was just always in a bad mood, and I don't know exactly why. You managed to shift the schedule about 2 hours early, and somehow you feel way. Yeah, it's weird how that works. I don't quite get it, but I've been trying to slowly shift it around a little bit. I think one of the keys is definitely like getting the same total quantity of sleep. But I'm not sure why it works that way. Plus, the earlier sleep schedule will help make it easier to reacclimate to school again. Yes, that is true because you'll be starting university classes again soon, right? Yeah, I mean, I should technically be getting up a little earlier on certain days, but I don't always adhere to that, unfortunately. Your earliest, your start to the day is a bonjour moment. That's fantastic. It's at 9, so you'd need to be up like 7:30 to shower and whatnot. You have to shower in the morning or you feel like shit for the rest of the day. I can kind of understand that. See, I'm the complete opposite. I do that like evening time before I go to bed. 'Cause in my mind I figure like all I'm doing at night is like watching videos or playing games or something and then going to bed. There's nothing, I'm not gonna do anything that gets me particularly sweaty and gross before I go to bed. So I'm like, I can just not shower in the morning. I can just get up in the morning and go. It's like a reset button for your dysphoria. Well then, if it works for you, that's the important thing. Stick with the routine that works out well for you. I'm just so used to like take shower at night before bed. It was an amazing movie, you say, Copper. And yet you never told me the title of it. Just descriptions of characters. I really don't like the timing on this puzzle. It's very hard to judge from visual cues. Because I'm stupid and can't figure it out. At least I've moved on from blaming the game for my own problems, right? Oh my god. This room. It's almost to that point. Like Internally, I want to just cry because I don't like this. But I can't. There is nothing I can do except repeat the cycle. Notice how yeah, it's like it's just a description of the movie being good, and occasionally, oh, there was this waifu character. I can't even look up information because it's so big. So as far as I'm concerned, the movie may not even exist. It could be a purely Mandela effect. I just wanted to take a breather, and the game won't let me. Because you have to go, and then you have to bounce, and then wall jump the thing again. I mean, yes, I know the block is moving at a constant velocity, so it's not accelerating. Well, fuck that one up again. I don't think I'm well suited to tasks that require like constant thought input. Because with this kind of a puzzle, you don't have much response time. And that's not on the puzzle, that's on the player. That's fully on my end of things. My brain can't handle thinking about all of the moving pieces simultaneously. In addition to like all the jump directions and button presses and oh my god, this is gonna be the one that beats me. This is gonna be it, I bet. There's a decent chance. I hate the sunk cost fallacy so much right now. It's the worst fallacy in all of existence. Yeah, I know I'm an easy to read person, but cut. I've been told that way too many times in my life. I hate this because I want to just quit. And I can't. My stupid ape brain won't let me quit. Of course, my stupid ape brain is also too stupid to figure out the puzzle, so that's a real catch-22. There's no winning, there's only losing. Heaven forbid I be able to jump over the one spike platform. Why does it have to be like a time thing? I can't mentally process this. Oh my, do I need to like break out a physics equation to determine the rate of speed this thing is moving, in addition to how long it takes me to set up and perform a dash, so I can predict the exact location to land? It's not. I wish I had something witty or insightful to say right about now, but I sadly do not. I don't want to complain, so it's like, do I just not say anything? What is the actual appropriate answer? Because complaining is not going to do anything. I don't need to rage again. I can't just break down and start crying about it like a baby. There's literally no good answer. There's just... I don't know. sunk. No. If you could only be inside my brain right now, behind the glasses, I would just like to... Oh my god, I just want to like punch the monitor, or I want to just like cry about it because I'm too stupid to figure out the puzzle. I can't. So for the type of puzzle this is, what is the functional difference between... Why don't you just tell the player the exact button presses and the exact timing? It's such a precise puzzle with little to no deviation to its solution that it could have been replaced with a QuickTime event and you'd have like a similar setup. I'm sure I'm not using all the correct terms for what I'm trying to say, but it's like... It's just so... It's so narrow. I can't even consistently make the wall jump part. Hell, I can't even consistently make the dash part. Remember, the longer it takes, the more likely Copper will show up again and be weird. Yeah, it'll be like, what, the 4th time I don't get the title of the movie? There was no way I was gonna know that I had to do it before the block moved. The block's moving. I don't know how fast it goes. Yeah, but if we're talking about games, I could be playing Project Diva, which is a great game, and I wouldn't be as angry as I am right now. The movie, there, finally, I have the answer. The movie title has been given to me. And then it goes too early. I shouldn't have to calculate freaking ballistic motion of an object to solve a platformer. Just go ahead, call me stupid, I don't care. This room is getting like 10 more minutes of my time because I'm not gonna stay up for an hour doing this. I'm just not. I don't care that it's not a checkpoint. Yes I am. I can't figure out puzzle. I'm stupid. Because it's not the puzzle's fault. It has a solution. And complaining is not going to accomplish anything. Yeah, I know. I've fallen by the wayside on that one, but at most it's not going past 12:30 for me because I need some amount of sleep, and I would prefer not to go to bed angry about this game. Because if I go to bed angry about the game, I won't leave the house and go hang out tomorrow because I won't have gotten enough proper good sleep. And I'll be in a bad mood all morning. And if I don't hang out, I don't get to see Cat. And Cat is good. Cats are good. Personally, you would be angry if you're like, it's kind of a damned if I do, damned if I don't situation, because if I do it, I'll be pissed off that it took, like, an insane amount of hours, and if I don't do it, I'll be angry that I didn't do it and wasted all of the previous time. There's actually no winning for me, personally. What plushies do I have? I have a cinnamon roll Pusheen on my couch. So there's two plushies over on my couch. There's a cinnamon roll Pusheen, and there's a Kirby wearing a sleep hat. I can't show you. I can't tilt the camera in that direction. Like, the camera I'm pointing at you from is sitting directly on my monitor. Also, there's a whole bunch of other crap on my couch right now, and I don't want to show a messy room. Yeah, but that would involve me getting out of the chair, and I'm lazy. Because my couch is on the other end of the room in this direction. And I'm lazy, as I already said. I don't have mighty strength, I'm weak. I'm lucky I can lift, like, boxes of stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about my superpower of being super shitty at platforming games. Yes, that's true. That's true, I do have the superpower to be terrible at video game. Of course, Ralsei from hit game Delta Rune. How do you not have a Spampton plushie? This assumes one exists. But clearly... He hasn't come out yet? Okay. That's exactly the answer I was expecting, Bakut. Exactly the answer I was expecting. He's been on Coming Soon for months. You can't rush the perfection of Spampton. Only the biggest of shots get the Spampton plushie. When he finally releases, it is on. I would have expected no less. That's like a day one buy for you. Spampton is required plushie. I do realize, because that's why I brought it up, because I'm like, oh yeah, she likes Spampton. Of course there needs to be a Spampton plushie. It's like your 7 years of Undertale hyperfixation all funneled into the silly puppet guy. Like, holy shit. Where has Spampton been my whole life? So yeah, we got like a little over a minute more of this. Because I don't have the heart to keep going. And if I have the opportunity to leave the house tomorrow, I kind of want to see my friends and their cat. Because their cat is awesome. Oh, yo, I bitched and complained long enough and it happened. Nice. That's my superpower. What the hell is this? Like I know it's just one room and it's like the most basic level puzzle, but why? This is so dumb. You get through that room and then you're greeted with this. Which I still struggled with, mind you. It's just a room, it's just there. This is the last room and shouldn't be that. Okay. I kind of wish there was one of those telescopes so I could see what was coming up. But that's neither here nor there, I suppose, at this point. Oh, hey, there is a telescope. All the way in this treacherous area. Look. Copper, please. Not everything okay. Not everything needs to be sexualized. But even at that point, sometimes you can keep the thoughts to yourself. Not everything is waifus and husbandos. Oh no, I see all those double dash crystals. I don't know what to expect. Oh. Oh no! Yeah, I would say to politely chill with that sort of thing, Copper. I don't mind the lewd things every now and again, but not everything needs to be that. That doesn't mean you can't. In your own free time, I'm not gonna police that or anything, but when it's that level of frequency, no. Oh my god. Gotta get two. Oh, come on. I'm so close to the end. Why? Every time it's the damn sunk cost fallacy. It's just on a room by room basis instead of like overall. I'm so close to the end of the room. I might as well keep going. If I learned anything from my economics classes, it's supposed to be that you're supposed to ignore the sunk costs. That was so terrible, that right there. I was at the end. I was actually at the end. Or near the end, I suppose. I didn't realize I was gonna have to chase the platform the whole way. I thought I could just make do with the dash crystals. It's like that, and I wanted a little bit of a breather from all the spikes. Part of me was desperately hoping that the puzzle was just, oh, you just gotta get down there, touch the crystals, and do a thing. But I should have known better. Plus, it makes it harder for me to actually hit my target. Accuracy I am not known for. I'm so close to sweet freedom for the evening. I can taste it. So I am holding down to go faster now. But it seems like the spring is very close to the bottom of the screen regardless of that fact, so... That is a very you expected statement, Copper. I am not surprised. Best of luck on your endeavor, I suppose. As odd of a goal as it is, to me, I should say. I just want to go to bed. I want to go to bed so I can not get enough sleep and then complain about it in the... Oh, yeah, complain. Oh, bird, please. Oh, come on! So close. Stupid bird. I don't want to dislike the bird. But that bird's an asshole sometimes. Oh my god. I'm so afraid I'm just gonna make a mistake on this easy part. Okay, checkpoint reached. I am free. Thank goodness. And I still made it. I still made it before my limit that I was setting for myself. So I guess it's worth whatever it's worth. No, Copper, I have not seen Warehouse 13. Generally speaking, if you ask me about if I've seen a modern TV show, the answer's probably gonna be no, because I don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore. Yeah, yes, we did it because we got to checkpoint, so freedom has been attained. And with minimal complaining. I'm not gonna say no complaining, but minimal complaining, which is better than last stream. So granted, that was a low bar to surpass, I would say. It went off the air a decade ago. Oh, when I say modern TV show, I mean like since like the year 2000 TV. So from my perspective, that still qualifies as modern. Oh. But that's gonna be where our climb ends for the evening. No, I will not. I still have the playlist open actually, so I can check it out later. I specifically left the window open so I don't forget, because I'm the kind of person who would. Does Doctor Who count as modern? No, because Doctor Who started in the 60s before I was born. It's technically all one continuous story entity, so it does not count as modern to me. Oh, but yeah, that's gonna be all for tonight's session. We will pick up on Sunday evening from that checkpoint in that area of Farewell, and hopefully make a modicum more of progress towards the end. I'm close. I think... I'm guessing from Bakut's comments, it's going to be 1 to 2 more streams for completion. So expect that. And yeah. Hopefully it was better without the maximal amount of bitching and complaining that the last couple streams have had, but I feel a little better about tonight's as well. It's like halfway through. Okay, so So probably 1 to 2. So probably 2 on the side of caution.